Morning, everybody. I don't think we have bot today. There's an issue. So I'm going to have to look into why it's not functioning correctly. Just going to have to do our best in English. I made a discovery on PSL. Don't do the Maraca quest. The enemies move at triple speed and zigzag. The Maraca quest? Okay. That is a quest that would probably grab my attention, and, you know, I see Rag Rappy Festival, I get right in there, so I would probably go for that. Good to know that I shouldn't. You been playing it? Thanks for being first, by the way. We gotta listen to the theme song always, every time. Has to be done. Vamos a Carnival. How about this one, though? Yeah! So loud. I guess I turned it up a little bit to enjoy the theme song. Oh my god. Alright, I'm awake. I'm here. I'm ready to go. Whew. I need to... There's a lot of... I feel like progressively sound drops have all ended up at different volumes. Like, it's all over the place right now. Some of them are just, like, blaringly loud. Just heart attack inducing. And other ones, like, are barely audible. I need to... I've been putting all this... It's like a collective soundboard update, putting the new sound drops on there and tinkering with everything. And it's... it has become one big job, and that's why I keep putting it off. And also because I just want to play Sakura Wars.
Bullseye.
Yeah, you know how it is. I don't know. Is there no other identifying information? Is that all they tell you? That's not great. Did I go back to the first slot? Let's find out. Wish we had playtime or something. Is this where we left off?
Fool! You've let the assault troop meddle in our plans again!
That's not the right button. Lord Tenkai, I believe I have a plan that could put an end to the assault troop.
Oh, and what is this plan of yours?
The strength of the assault troop is focused on its leaders, Ichido Ogami. I feel like... I don't know, sometimes you save and you go back to like a recent checkpoint. But I feel like I've done stuff past this. So if we just take those two out of the picture... You say that as if it's a simple matter. I happen to have some very interesting information regarding Maria Tachibana, if we make good use of it.
I see. Very well, Setsuna. I'll leave this in your hands. Crush the Imperial Assault Troop.
Yes, my lord. Leave it to me. Every human has a skeleton in their closet they hope will never be unearthed. Well now, Maria Tachibana, how will you handle my little surprise? I think, let me check that other save file real quick. I'm not sure whether, like, that's the most recent one and, like, the save just kind of reverts back to the most recent checkpoint, or if we made enough progress on slot 2. I think it might be this one. It's fine. We need a little vocal warm-up with the villains. Okay, yeah. I have no idea where you left off, but I remember you got your finger jammed in that woman's mouth. Well, that's 2 streams back. But I can see why you're still thinking about it, because Ogami, he's been thinking about it. Just a dream. Why do I keep going back to that day? An enemy? It seems misfortune breeds misfortune. Is everyone here? No, Maria still hasn't arrived. Maria's late? She's never late. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. Whoa. Maria, are you all right? You don't look so good. Thank you, but I'm fine. Commander Yoneda, please update us on the Hive of Darkness. Right. Looks like everyone's here, so let's start our strategy meeting. We've received reports from some civilians that Hive of Darkness hex mechs have appeared in Tsukiji. Tsujiki? The hex mechs have gathered in a block of abandoned buildings near the mouth of the river. There doesn't seem to be a civilian threat, but we need to put this down quietly before it causes a panic. I see. Understood. Kana's been out of the saddle for a while. Make sure to take good care of her, Ogami. Roger. Thanks. All right, everyone. Time to show the world the might of the fully assembled Imperial Assault Troop. Imperial Assault Troop, move out. The guy in the green uniform reminds me of the vice principal from Great Teacher Onizuka. I don't think I've ever seen that. Or, is that an anime? Oh, you got it. It's a classic. Okay. I'll have to take a look at that. Oh, GTO? That's what that stands for. I'm aware of this. Like, I've seen the characters and marketing for it many, many times, but no, I've never seen this. Is this about driving? Maybe I'm conflating that with a different show. Alright, I'll take a look at it. It might peeve you because Onizuka's a lecherous weirdo at times, but otherwise it's very cool. Well, I don't know. You might say I've had so much experience with those kinds of characters that I've learned how to deal with them, maybe. I just don't like that aspect, but you play enough of these games with enough of these protagonists, and guy strives to become the best teacher through very roundabout and brutish ways. Okay, interesting. I'll take a look. I'll put it on the massive queue of things that I want to see. All right, yeah, this is where we were, right? Didn't we? I think I jumped into this battle here and then I had to go. Don't worry, he's no Thornton or Jonathan. Yeah, there's like the general range of, oh, that's not the best behavior. And then there's just outright like, oh, you are a sociopath. Hold it right there, Hive of Darkness. He's kind of trading the line a few times, though. Okay. Mm.
六波星高魔人第2の封印はこの青き刹那がすでに解き放ったわ。
Ogami, that unit there belongs to Setsuna, one of the leaders of the Hive of Darkness. If we defeat it, this whole mess should clear up. We should make it our priority. Roger! Oh yeah, my first match. I'm pumped! This guy over here. What are you good at? Okay. Let's check it out. Yeah. Alright, if we come around the back here... Let's give it a try. I wonder... Damn, I tried to time it with the explosion, but the extension was stuck loading. Curse you, mobile. I can see what you're going for. Valiant effort. Well done. You're a ranged fighter, right? Yeah. Loading Hershey Mobile. Good caption. Oh, is that what the caption said? Oh, jeez. More accurate than it even realized. I want to keep you out of that. I guess we're getting all bunched up here together for just a moment. What do we got here? Is this Koron? It is. It is. Hey, boss! How do you want me to fight? Break through the front line? Sounds good to me, boss. Looks like you got my strengths figured out. My specialty is karate. I need to be face to face with the enemy. Put me on the front lines. I'll use my Ryukyu style karate skills to smash the enemies. Am I gonna regret trying to get around? Like, am I gonna just get gotten from behind if I try and maneuver around this? Or I could leave a couple of the frontline fighters here to like draw them in, and then send the ranged fighters around, and then maybe like break through here and then link up here, come around the back. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll try that. Oh, he's not gonna make it over there. Alright. Alright. Will Sakura? Probably not. Shoot. Maybe I should leave her over here behind them, since we have so many. Yeah, let's do that, and then hopefully I can move a couple of them into position before they break through, and then have her in the back. Laying down ranged fire. Might have been a bad move. Alright. All right, that's one down. You're a pretty good coach, boss. Hmm. Oh. Right. I could have made use of that earlier, right? Well, I guess they weren't lined up at any point, were they? I didn't know if that was going to take you out in one. Nice. All right. All right. Sumide, you're kind of lagging behind. What's the range on this? Is that going to get you? I think it's going to get you. All right, back to work. See you maybe later, unless you're doing another 2 hour. I'll be here for maybe like 4. I don't have any classes to teach this morning, not until the afternoon. So I'll be here for a little while. I hope work goes all right. Thanks for stopping in. Maybe I'll see you on the other side of it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. That's not going to reach. Oh, but the normal attack will.
Aww.
Aww. Aww. Hey, Magic Joe, what's going on? Welcome. Morning, darling. How you doing? Do I want to move you up a little bit? We're all clogged up here. We're stooging on this bridge. I stooged myself. Okay. Might as well get a couple steps in. Trying to get our 10,000 for the day. So every little bit helps. And we'll just rest. Doing good. What's this game? This is Sakura Taisen. It's a visual novel, kind of adventure / dating sim / tactical RPG. And it's awesome. It's never been released in the West. There's only, like, it's a long-running series. Only 2 of the later games ever got, like, officially translated. This is a fan translation. It's on the Sega Saturn. I'm on a Sega Saturn kick at the moment. Got the mouse here, so it feels real good to play. And I love it. It's really, really good. We got, like, steampunk mechs. It's a compelling time and place setting. Is it difficult to find? Not really. I picked it up pretty cheaply. It's just, you got to have a Japanese copy, right? Because there's no Western release. It's really good. Yeah, just wait till some of the cutscenes drop. We have like fully animated anime cutscenes, and it's all voice acted. There's a lot of voice acting. It's not fully voice acted, so I have to step in from time to time with some piss poor voices, but I do my best. How about you? What are you up to? You playing anything? I guess I want to rest for now. I wonder if I can get away with not healing anybody until we make it to that Steam pad. I totally forgot there's an enemy right in front of me. It's been done. it's done. All right. That's not one of mine. I guess we'll rest. Can you take care of this? That was so stupid. Still playing Thief for the first time. Is it the original Thief? Enjoying it when there's some downtime? Nice. Original Thief or one of the later ones? Ooh, could I have... Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? Alright, I guess we're just gonna defend. Yeah, the original? Hell yeah. You enjoying it? I haven't really played that. Like, I think I played a little bit of it at, like, a friend's house when I was growing up. I've been meaning to go through it at some point. I could do that, or I hate to use this now, but, and it doesn't. Well, okay, yeah. Let's just do a normal attack. Yeah, I can't believe I just, like, walked past you. Although I can believe it. I can believe it. Heavily relies on light and shadows in the game, which makes it unusually more fun. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I wanted to go through a bunch of those, like, fundamental, like, MSIM and MSIM adjacent games, and I started with the original Deus Ex, and then I just kind of got distracted with many other things, but my intention was always to, like, go through some of those Deus Ex games and then go through Thief. So one of these days. Hey, Ghost Smoke, what's going on? It's going great. How you doing? Back to Sakura Taisen, having a great time. Yeah, you should take care of this. Honestly, I think Sakura could have done it, but hindsight's 20/20. Did you finish Brave Fencer Musashi? Ghost Smoke? Didn't finish it? You getting close? What? Did I... Shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I find myself saying that a lot today. Tomorrow I will? Okay, nice. Last level is way longer than I thought. Also got stuck in some stupid places like twice, so it didn't help. I think we're good now. It's been many times that I've gone in, like, I've started to stream with the intention and even said it aloud or, like, advertised the fact, like, this is the final Black Myth Wukong stream. Trust me. And then just done that, like, 4 times in a row. The final stream. Alright. I don't know if you're going to reach here. I want to leave that open in case you can, and maybe I could... I don't want to get too close. I don't want you to target me. You still might. Although, this could potentially do it. Oh wait, no, this isn't going to do it. That's not going to do it. Mm-hmm. What's the range on your normal attack? Not much. Special? Still not much. Alright. Any plans for post Brave Fencer Musashi? I know you're still playing Final Fantasy IX, but do you usually juggle 2 games at once? Ooh, could you potentially reach? No. No. Okay. Let's just take you as far as we can. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Let me, I have a list going. We have some more, like, not all my streams are, like, directly tied to the charity. Like, I have the charity rolling at all times, but I have a lot of, like, special event streams I've been doing. And there's some more of those coming this month and, like, heavily into August, where you can use the, like, I'm giving everyone points for, in exchange for their donations. Seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And it also enters you in an art giveaway. I'm going to do, like, we're going to spin a wheel, and whoever wins, as long as they want it, I will do an art request. Sometimes I do art on stream, and I'll send them the drawing of any subject matter that they choose. Where do I have that? Where's my charity? List. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, I got you down. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, yeah, I'm doing Boku no Natsuyasumi 2 right after Brave Fencer. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm planning on playing that too. I'm gonna start with 1 though, on the PS1. But I was planning on doing that in August, and maybe jumping into 2. A lot of people are playing 2 right now. I guess 2 is the only one with, like, an official or, like, a fan English patch. I don't know if that's correct, but I was told that's why a lot of people are playing 2. Like, that's the one that is in English. Yeah, I bounce between 2 games until one of them is finished, usually between a short and a long game. The long one is usually being an RPG. Okay. 2 is the one I have physically. Should look for 1, though. I have 1, 2, and 3. I actually planned on going through them last year, and then I got the podcast I do. We were doing Black Myth Wukong. We were doing, like, a month on, or did we do 2 months? On, like, Monkey King, adaptations of the Monkey King character. So, like, we read Journey to the West and talked Dragon Ball, and we played Black Myth Wukong, different things like that. And that game kind of took over my life for, like, a month. So I didn't end up getting to a lot of the other things I planned. So I think this is the year. I'd like to at least play 1, and maybe if I have time for more, we'll see what we can pack into summer vacation. I'm excited to see you play that. All right, I guess we'll just defend. Y'all got nothing to say? Nothing to do? All right. Works for me. Ooh, you're not going to make it. Okay. I think this is going to do it. Normal attack? Hell yeah. Alright, then we can rest for some willpower, right? Yeah. Awesome, and we're almost at the steam pad so we can get everyone healed up. So I'll just keep resting for willpower for now. Save the heals for when we take on the big fella up here. I'm surprised none of these troops over here have made a move, though. If I could get my melee fighters here and just kind of like hold them off. I'm hoping to not have to deal with all of them and just go for you. I feel like they're gonna throw something into the mix here when I maybe cross this bridge. I feel like I'm gonna trigger something. Like, I don't think this is gonna be... Oh, what did you just do there? Shoot. I meant to rest instead of defend. Hey, Freddy, good morning. How you doing? We're back to Sakura Taisen. We watched Fantastic Four yesterday. It was good. Was it really? Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I really am. I like those characters. Do you have like any kind of, I don't know, scoring system in terms of like MCU films? Like, where in your hierarchy of MCU films generally would it be? And a lot of the same Marvel problems, like an unsatisfying latter half. I'm familiar with those, yeah. Okay, you're good to go. You're good to go. Oh, yeah. Okay, he's fine. Sakura is low on willpower. And Kana as well. Koron is ready to go. Okay. By the way, I saw the new Kimetsu movie 2 days ago, 3 hours long, but damn. Okay, a lot of my students have been seeing this, and I need to check in, like, what is the movie? Because they've done it, like, I want to say, was it the Mugen Train? Was that the name of that arc? Like, one of the movies they put out was just like they condensed the season into a movie? Am I right about that? I want to say there was, like, some redundancy in some of the Kimetsu no Yaiba movies, and I was wondering, like, I just forgot to check. Is this movie just condensed series, or is it a vital component? That's basically it. Okay, what is it covering? Is it new material, or is it a previously released season? I do like Demon Slayer, and I think the new season just started, right? Someone was telling me that, at least here in Japan. They set up some cool stuff and then just say, nah, let's just, like, I don't know, punch a lot for the last 10 minutes. Covers the continuation of the story. Movie was made better by being alt-universe, so it didn't feel like you needed to understand 50 movies and 20 shows to get everything. Oh, did I miss a couple? Sorry. Oh, I did. Sorry. I should check that movie out. I kind of dropped out of superhero movies a while ago. I'm with you. I don't... It wasn't even anything... Like, I saw... There were a couple in a row that were lackluster. Like, I really didn't like the second Doctor Strange film. And I think that's the last time I went to the theater for a Marvel film. But I think it was just like the sheer quantity, you know? It wasn't even like, even if they had continued to be good, because I feel like there have been some ones that I would bet money that they're good, like Deadpool and Wolverine. I have not seen. I think I would enjoy it. When I fell off, man, I fell off really hard. We've just had so many superhero films for like, man. When did the first Iron Man come out? Isn't that like, are we going on like 20 years of this? I almost stopped short of saying that, but yes, we're getting there, which is wild. We're getting close to that number. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll move you up front and I think I'm gonna go for a rest over a defend, because yeah, we got the pad right there. I can heal that way. I think you still skipped one. Oh, sorry. And it felt a bit like there were no consequences in the end. Oh, yeah, sorry. I did miss that one. Yeah. Which leads into this. They set up some cool stuff, and then they just said, nah. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. But until that point, pretty fun ride. That's normal for the MCU. I'm trying to think of like the most invested I've ever been in like MCU like movie climaxes. It's usually not the high point of most of those films. I guess like Endgame, right? Because it was just the culmination of so much. Guardians 2, just because like it was emotionally resonant and like involved, you know, on like a character level, like the father-son confrontation. All the material becomes so convoluted. Yeah, it really does. And then they open the door to all the television series, and that really just diluted the potency, right? Not that that stuff isn't fun, but when, like, to Frederick's point, like, when the understanding of characters or, like, the necessary investment in these, like, convergence moments requires you having seen, like, 3 seasons of various shows on Disney Plus, like, that's a hard thing to sell people on. Endgame for me as well. Should have ended there. I would say that, but I loved the Spider-Man film that came out after that. That's one of my favorite Marvel films for sure. I do really like Spider-Man, and it was just like so like sometimes like yeah the kind of like soulless marketing side of brand synergy or whatever, and like the general like trying to expand the properties, like you can see the corporate machinations and stuff like that, like we're gonna bring in, you know, these other Spider-Man from these other Spider-Man timelines and like converge all this, and sometimes it just works though. Like that was very satisfying to me. Like there's been a lot of it that hasn't, like it just feels like soulless attempts to again sell tickets on the power of like bringing these characters together, and it's just like a financial decision. But that one just felt appropriate, especially since Spider-Man so often like does flirt with the Spider-Verse, like the multiverse. And I grew up watching those movies, you know, like the nostalgia of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man coming back, even Andrew Garfield, really. That really, it got me. It was great. Like a giant alien being born from the earth, literally tearing it apart, never brought up again, even though limbs are literally sticking out of the earth. Okay. I still have to watch the last Guardian movie. Same with me. I was so excited for 3, and like I said, man, I fell off hard. That was a movie I was really looking forward to. And I'm not disinterested. It's just like, it really comes down to a finite number of hours in a day, and it just keeps not making the cut for, you know, me spending my time on it. We're really Stooge City over here. We are all kinds of clogged up. After Endgame, they should have started again with another movie like Iron Man, made something new that doesn't need context to be good, make new movies that start a whole new thing. Yeah. I feel like it would have been good. And maybe that was that the point, but like a lot of those characters just didn't take. Because you could see, like, that's how that Spider-Man movie kind of functioned. Like, it's kind of cleaning up the residual energy of Endgame. Like, it's some nice connective tissue to where the franchise might go after that, but it's still like rooted in the Spider-Man story arc in that trilogy. But that's why I thought it was so good. But you are dealing with the aftermath of everything a little bit. But from there, like, that's why the Doctor Strange movie was so disappointing to me. Like, we could literally go anywhere. We could do anything. We have the whole multiverse. Show me some wild-ass ideas, and they did not have many wild-ass ideas in that movie. It was like, hey, look, on this world, we cross the street on, like, the red light sign instead of the green light sign for, like, the traffic signs. Shit like that. It's like, all right, that's what you got? What the hell? But yeah, doing that instead of trying to continue plot lines after Endgame, that is the right move. Iron Man started something that led to Endgame, and then after Endgame, they should have done that again. Agreed. They didn't account for superhero fatigue. Yeah. And it's not even just Marvel's fault. Like, it's just everything, right? And even outside of superheroes, the Marvelization of general just movies, like everything they were trying, like we just did our podcast on the third Mummy movie, and we're talking about the Mummy a little bit, and like they try to do that with even that one, right? It's like, oh, we're gonna have the Universal Dark Universe extended whatever bullshit, you know? We can't just make a Mummy movie. It has to be tied into like this greater universe. And all right, I think I want to get around the back of you to clear some room here. How you doing in terms of... Okay, you'll be fine. The Deadpool 3 movie had some cool ideas, I think. It was fun. I really want to see that. I think I would enjoy that. I really liked the first two. I mean, honestly, like, even when the movie's bad, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, that is always, like, the movie will have some merit just with him taking on that character again, you know? Okay. Oh, wait, I've done that so many times. But I guess that's okay. A big part of superhero fatigue for me is that I'm expected to keep everything pre-Endgame in mind for current stuff, and they should have done a kind of reset. Obviously, old heroes still exist, but give us a new first movie. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the other problem is, like, just a lot of those stories really aren't that interesting. Like, how many times can we watch the origin story, the coming-of-age story, you know, the coming out of retirement for one last adventure story? Like, a lot of them are a little too simplistic. That's why I was so disappointed by Doctor Strange. I thought it was an opportunity to really do a bunch of like the kind of stuff that Into the Spider-Verse, those films have been doing. Even if you have like a more simplistic or familiar framework, you can pack in so many interesting and fun ideas along the way. But they just haven't been doing enough of that. And there's stuff out there like The Boys, where you take the idea of superheroes and have like important things to say, like on a political or social level. Like that's the kind of complexity I would like in a superhero story at this point. Like I can enjoy a good Marvel popcorn movie, but like I don't need so many of those in my diet, you know? I want some more vitamins. I don't want to just eat junk food. So when you have so much junk food out there, saw the money coming in and thought they could pull it off as well. Yeah, seriously. I'm not a fan of No Way Home, but it works as a reset for Spider-Man. You not a fan? I think if I were being critical about it, I would find a lot to criticize, but like I said, man, like I can even realize what it's doing. I don't care. And just as a fan, like I loved it. What didn't you like about it? I really like how they translated Deadpool saying me in Japanese to Ore-chan. Is that what he says? I really think that fits his brand really well. Really good localization. Rare Japanese translation. Huh. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that phrase before, Ore-chan. Multiverse of Madness should have leaned properly into Eldritch Horror. Yeah, it played with that idea for a little bit. It's like you have Sam Raimi here, and there's the one scene, like it's a very Raimi shot of just like the hand coming up out of the ground. It's like, are we finally getting this energy? And like there were moments of it by the end, like little hints of what it could have been, which kind of made it even more disappointing. Like, why didn't they just go for that? Like a full in. You know? They hesitated. They held back on some of these really more outlandish and compelling ideas. That could have made that a phenomenal movie. I have no idea why I just did that. What are you doing? What are you doing? I could still move you, though. I need to get you healing. Multiverse just doesn't do anything interesting. It really doesn't. Such a bummer. Studios casually losing money and not seeing the bigger picture. Ewok Adventure Remake. Did you listen to that episode of the podcast? You wouldn't have to spend that much money. George Lucas just made it in his backyard. Did I skip 2 messages? I am jumping around a little bit here. Let's see. Ore-chan. Multiverse of Madness. First Doctor Strange ends with him using time not existing in a clever way. That is a good use of Eldritch God stuff. Yeah. I don't know what's up with me today. Sorry, I'm not trying to miss anything. I have increased the distance I sit away from everything since I have like a setup in this new room, and I have noticed it. The distance doesn't help. I gotta get better about catching everything. No Way Home felt like 90% fan service and 10% poorly implemented characters from old Spider-Man series. I think that's a fair breakdown. I guess I'm 90% fan. 90% fan, 10% critic. Should I get up here and engage you? Or, you know what'd be great is if you would just stay there and we could all just like sneak on by. Let's see if that's going to be the case. If we can survive another turn, then get you over here to heal. Meanwhile, everyone just kind of like comes around the back of you. It's Deadpool original. It's really good though. That's great. And the first Doctor Strange isn't Eldritch Horror, it just uses it in a clever way. The multiverse could have properly leaned into it, had a villain that wasn't just a character that already ended her arc in a show. That was the other thing too, right? Like, I like the idea of using the Scarlet Witch that way, but it's like, well, which one do you want to do? Like, pick a lane, pick a path, and commit to it. Oh, wait, what was that? About the drums? Well, did they explode? I guess I could have used that to my advantage. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, look at all this. All right. Let's bring you up a little bit. I don't want to engage you yet until my frontline fighters are ready. Oh, have I crossed the... Yep. Oh, shit. It just... Okay. Abruptly... You think so, do you? Ogami! There's a boy there that didn't evacuate in time! This is bad, Ogami! What should we do, boss? Save the kid! Stop! Got you! Fool! Distraction means death on the battlefield. Villains are always the weak point in MCU movies. Or really superhero movies in general, with a few exceptions. I'm trying to think of, like, the best villain in the MCU. What is it? Guardians 2? Shouldn't have killed his mom and squished his Walkman. Loki probably? That's the right answer. Yeah, for sure. This is poorly done. We need a little bit more information here about what's in this save. There's a little bit. Anything. Just anything other than just the chapter name. Ads are about to kick off. So this would be a good time to take a break, I guess. Before they do. And then we jump into whatever this next segment is. Probably have a cutscene. Maybe a few. You need to be normal and just use one save slot? Is that normal? Who uses one save slot? Do you? Yeah? No, that's not normal. That's not normal. Normal is having at least 3 to 4 that you juggle, like you flip through. Normal in an RPG is having an entire memory card devoted to something like Final Fantasy VIII and then leaving saves right before your favorite FMVs and never just touching them again. And just you're saving those forever. They're for posterity. You're going to pass them on to your grandchildren so they can enjoy the FMVs whenever they want. You're saving them for retirement. Normal is clicking the top option. I disagree. I mean, I don't know what normal is. But I can't live that life. So I guess I'm abnormal. Unless you can have infinite saves and the top option is just make a new save. I don't have unlimited saves. I am on the Sega Saturn cartridge, like RAM cartridge here, but it's got a decent amount of space. You gotta have a backup save or save a special moment. Hey, yeah, exactly, right? Welcome in, how you doing? Yeah, what if I make a bad choice and then I save and then I want to go back, you know? Or like I soft lock myself. You gotta have options. You gotta have places to retreat to. Ads are here, so I'll be back in like a minute or two. In Cyberpunk, make a new save is a top option, so I have like 500 saves per playthrough. Okay, so yeah, see? I'm filling the memory because I paid for that memory card. Yeah, exactly. Just wasted space. You gotta use it. If you don't use it, you lose it. It degrades. The walls close in. The blocks disappear if they're not used for long enough. They atrophy. That's just basic science. That's just basic engineering technology. But Even there, 90% of the time, I use quick saves or auto saves. In many games, I never make hard saves, just quick saves. Well, on the Sega Saturn, we have to make these choices. All right, I'll be right back. See y'all in just a minute. Thanks, everybody, for hanging around. You make too many saves? I make no saves. I don't think 3 saves is too many saves. I think that's a reasonable amount of saves. Now, yes, if it allowed me to make more, I would be making more. I think this is all I have, right? There's not another page of saves I have access to. Although, we could go... I guess I am on the... Yeah, I'm not even on the RAM cartridge. What am I thinking? I'm on the internal system memory. System RAM. It does kind of say it right there, doesn't it? Well, I could have 6. Should I make 6? But normal people just do the 1. I don't want to be. I don't want to be one of the normies. The normies also don't play Sakura Taisen on the Sega Saturn. That's not a normie pick. If I were playing Madden 2025, yeah, I'd have 1 save. Or the new Call of Duty. Ugh! Where am I? Normal people don't load to redo. Normal people play a single playthrough or quit 60% of the way through the game. Normal people are not like us. That's true. There's no day where I wake up and think I'm normal in any regard, on any attribute. Who is... That said, I also give up 60%. Sometimes I give up 20% of the way through a game. Sometimes it's 15. Sometimes it's 87. I'm on all over the place. So Koran Lee was... What's going on here? What the? I can't move. My arms and legs.
私の優秀な助手を紹介しよう。
This hurts. Normally people follow the guidance of Grace in Elden Ring and get mad when Margit kicks their ass at level 10. Yeah, some of us decide to spend 15 hours in Caelid before we ever go anywhere close to that area.
やっほー大神はんお前ざまや
Oh.
どうだね、大神くん。かつての部下によって改造される気持ちは。
What? What are you planning to do?
君は我ら
Oh shit. Oh, okay, that cuts off the dialogue. Whoops. By our hand, you will be reconstructed as the Hive of Darkness' newest minion. What?
さあ、コーラン。お前の腕を振るって新たなる同志新大神一郎を誕生させるのだ。
Honestly, this guy kind of sucks a little bit. We could use a remodel, maybe. Just a little bit.
よっしゃ任しとき
Stop! Koron, stop!
いや嬉しいわうちいっぺん人体改造やってみたかったんや
Stop! Please, Koron, stop!
大丈夫や動物実験やったら失敗したことないんや
No, that's not the issue here. Excuse me.
痛いことないからジタバタせんとうちに任しとき
Stop! Please! No! Migami. Ogami. How is he? Ugh. Thank goodness. He's awake. Ogami, are you alright? Yeah. I guess it was a dream? Oh, yeah. What happened to that kid? He seems to have made it out safely. Apparently, his parents came by and couldn't stop thanking us. I see. Quite honestly, I'm seeing you in a new light, Ensign. Yeah, even if I worked myself up, there's no way I could have done what you did. I think I'm falling for you, boss. Whoa. Yeah, you're amazing, mon frere. I love you, too. Attaboy, Chief. Nice job. No, I really didn't. What happened to me? You were quite gravely injured. I see. Those Hive of Darkness bastards got me good. Have to get going, June. Hopefully catch you later. Take care and thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Stay cool out there. I don't know how it is down in the Kyoto area, but up here in Ibaraki, it is pretty warm. But yeah, have a great day. Chief, you were out for 3 days in one of the recovery pods. Ogami, are you in pain? I suppose. My head aches a bit, but if that's the worst of it, just fine. Oh yeah, Frederick, I don't know what's going on with the bot today. When I launch, it won't launch, so there's some issue. But I didn't have time to look into it because I'd already started the stream. So I gotta see what's going on there. I was so worried about you, mon frere. I'm sorry for worrying you, Iris. Still, what a relief it wasn't too serious. People are the one thing I can't fix, yeah? Though you did try to remodel me. What's up? You keep staring. Is there something on my face? No, it's nothing. Ogami, here, take this medicine. Here, mon frere, take your medicine. Painkillers, maybe? Ugh. What the heck is this? It's so bitter. Koron, are you certain this medicine will be effective? I figured something like this might happen, so I whipped up this wonder drug just in case. No need to worry. You made this medicine, Koron? Darn, I wanted to see if it would translate. Speckles milk. Wrong. Spockles milk. Spockles milk. Spockles milk. Huh? Mon frere? Excellent. I see it's working beautifully. Your wounds will seal themselves up in no time at all. Of course, the trade-off is that it'll knock you out like a light. Now, just clear your mind and drift off to dreamland. You did great, Chief. Okay, everyone, let's give him about half a day to sleep it off. Aww, but why? Come on, Iris. You gotta be quiet now. But that's no fun. Sleep tight, Chief. Depends on what ghost milk means. Is it milk from a ghost or milk that is a ghost? How do you milk a ghost? These are questions I should have posed. We missed our opportunity. I'll have to ask next time I pop into a stream.
Spøkelsesmelk.
Yeah, I was not getting that one.
Spøkelsemelk. Spøkelsesmelk. Spøkelsemelk.
Spøkelsemelk. I want to go with that one because it's a little easier to say, I want to say. There's fewer syllables. So I vote that one. I would assume a ghost does it. Is ghost milk ectoplasm? Is that the closest equivalent? You milk the boobs? Oh, it comes from the boobs? Okay. No. No. All right. Actually, wasn't there was an episode of Rocko's Modern Life where Heifer was a security guard, like on the night watch, and they did like a Shining parody, and he was visited, like he was on his little tricycle going through the complex, but then he also kept getting visited by like the Utters of Justice. I think this was the same episode. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Might have been like that. Just ghastly, ghostly utters. Ghost milk is just milk from a ghost. There is no closest. It's milk. A ghost that is a mammal produces milk. I guess I just meant it as like almond milk is not milk, but you have milked the nuts. Not bad phrasing. So if you were to milk a ghost, like what it naturally produces, like it does, but a ghost is made from living things. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're right. I guess I was just wondering, like, if there was a new milk craze, if we're tired of our nut milks and our soy milks and cow's milk, come on, that's so passé. We're not going back to that. Then, like, what's the next thing? Is like, oh, ghost milk. And, like, what would you expect to be in that container? It might just be ectoplasm, right? That's more of like an eggnog, though, I would think, just on the texture. A ghost is not a nut. I don't know. Are ghosts in the nut family? Ghost is just like a human, just dead. I mean, that's true. What about the souls of all those poor almonds, though? They're still out there. On my forehead, there's a cold hand, but it feels nice. Season 2, episode 9. Really? Hell yeah. Or are you doing a bit right now? Or is that actually the season? During his sleep, Heifer, in a dream, meets the 7 Utters of Justice, who present him with a security guard uniform and inform him of the responsibilities he must follow. Heifer proudly accepts the job. That's incredible. Yeah, it's a good one, I think. I don't know. Let's revisit it. I'm going to watch that later. Almonds don't have souls, just like how a leaf doesn't have a soul. The plant itself has a soul. That's just a difference in our religious nature. You know? If you have like a sort of pantheistic, you know, like the consciousness of the universe has imbued all things with a certain level of this ultimate consciousness, or right, and then maybe the almonds have souls, and if we can milk those and make profit out of them, that's the ideology that I'm looking for. We got to get, like, it's the Mako equivalent. We need to leach the life force out of the planet to make Mako. We need to leach the milk out of the nuts' souls. That cold hand, who could it have been? Your arm doesn't have its own soul. Tell that to Hideo Kojima. Your arm is like the almond of your body. Someone else is coming. Hey, Chief. Man, you sure look like a mess. It's you, Koran. Oh, come on. I was just messing around. How you feeling? I had a dream about you, but it wasn't a good one. While I was out, I had a dream about you, Koran. Eh? About me? Oh, jeez. How embarrassing. What kind of dream? I dreamed I was about to undergo an operation where you would remodel me. That's hilarious. Chief, there's absolutely nothing I love better than fiddling around with machines. But I think it's best not to fiddle around with people. People are perfect just the way they are. I see. Listen to me sounding all high and mighty. Sorry about that. Well, take care. I better get going. Your almond is a wonderland. When we remove your arm from your body, we haven't created a new soul. In my opinion, the almond plant is where the soul resides. But say like the Ghostbusters, they don't usually work this way. Maybe they cross the streams or something. Anyway, they severed up the ghost into like various parts. They severed the arm off and only managed to capture the arm in their little ghost trap. And the rest of it escaped. You don't think you get any ectoplasm out of that arm? Even just a little bit? I feel like you'd get some out of that, right? Actually, almonds are seeds, so just like sperm, they can develop a soul. But in nut form, there is no soul. Crap. My head is... A ghost arm is already a ghost? Ugh. Ensign. Oh, Maria. What's the matter? It's nothing. I was just passing by. I see. Thanks. Thanks for passing by. No. I really should apologize for barging in on you. Sorry about this. I'm the captain, and yet I still let something like this happen to me. Why did you leap out like that? Huh? I'm asking you, why did you leap out back then? Well, that kid was... Sir, please allow me to speak freely just this once. The wounds you received in that battle are entirely your own fault. Not only that, but the enemy slipped past us because you let yourself be distracted by a single civilian. As a result, far more civilian lives were put in danger. Do you understand that? Yes, but I had to save the kid. Now I wonder if I had not saved the kid, do we get a vastly different narrative arc here, or is it just a momentary change? I wasn't clear how much your choices impact this narrative. This is kind of the first one we've really had. Of course you get ectoplasm. If you want to get ghost almond milk, you have to kill an almond tree while it has almonds on it. And then you get ghost almonds, and then you can make ghost almond milk. But what if you just take the ghost almonds, because they still have the ghostly nut properties, and then you plant a ghost nut into ghost soil, water it with ghost water, and a little bit of ghost fertilizer. And then you just get a ghost plant. Could you go that route? Could be a great thesis. Ectoplasm presence post amputation. Yeah, I finally have a reason to return to academics. I called it quits at the bachelor's degree. It's like, I don't really know what my thesis would be right now. I need to go out into the world and live a little bit and see what I'm really interested in. Then I'll come back. Got it. Let's go. Ghosts are just dead living things. This is true.
And we can't exactly say that we drove off the Hive of Darkness.
You aren't looking at the big picture. Here, if you had been killed while rescuing a lone citizen, what would become of the capital? Who would battle the Hive of Darkness?
Well,
you didn't think that far ahead, did you? If you had died, it would have been no different from back then.
Maria?
If you get swept up by emotions and lose sight of the big picture, you won't be an effective leader. Ensign Ogami, you are unfit to be captain. That is all I have to say. Excuse me.
Harsh. Maria, I have a headache. This is not the time to hurt me emotionally. Was I mistaken?
Should we not have saved the kid?
I can't be wrong.
She has a point.
But I can't be wrong.
But she has a point.
Maria certainly has a point. If I had abandoned that child back there, we would have undoubtedly defeated the enemy. But that child's life would have been lost. At any rate, I should try to speak with Maria about this again.
She has a point. I don't think it's a good point. I think I should have just said I was right. Save the kid. You always save the kid.
I can hear people talking.
What the hell is wrong with you? Maria, this isn't like you at all. Wasn't saving that kid the obvious thing to do in that situation? What's got you all riled up? This has nothing to do with you. Just what's that supposed to mean? We've known each other for forever. What do you stand to gain by hiding things from me? Am I really that unworthy of your trust? That isn't the issue here. You always do this, no matter what. You refuse to trust anyone. Come on, talk to me, or I'm going to start throwing stuff. I'm sorry, Kana. It really is nothing. We finally have a chance to talk, and I'm sorry. I hate it when you're like this. You better snap out of this soon, or I'm going to stop talking to you forever. Kana.
Kana's leaving. Hide! I gotta get out of here. Cheese it. Looks like I managed to get away without them seeing me. Ugh, crap. My head. Running like that was a bad idea.
Well, Ogami, as of tomorrow, you're out of here. Meet the new captain. Starting today, I'm the captain, so we don't need you anymore, Mon Frere. Ogami, I'm so disappointed in you. Starting tomorrow, you'll become a servant of the Kanzaki household. To think, I expected so much more from you. We better get started on those remodels soon. You're unfit to be captain. You are unfit to be captain.
You're useless. Let's remodel him. You're unfit to be captain. Everyone. Sir, you are... Tears? Maria is crying? Why are you... Maria! Huh? What? This is... Ogami? Ayame! Stay with me, Ogami. This is... You collapsed in the library, Ogami. You don't remember? I couldn't carry you all the way to the infirmary, and it was getting late, so I brought you to my room instead. How do you feel? Are you still unwell? You were groaning so much, and yet all I could do was give you some medicine. I see. I'm so sorry. I've been nothing but a burden to you ever since we first met. It's all right. After all, part of my job is to look after the well-being of you and the rest of the division. Although, I suppose it is in my nature to worry over other people. I have been looking after others for a long time now. That sounds like her, all right. Oh, by the way, ma'am, why did you come here to the theater? I was transferred to the Ginza headquarters. This is where I will be stationed from here on. But is anything bothering you, Ogami? You seem to be in such agony. If you'd like, you can confide in me. Am I unfit to be captain? What? To tell the truth, Maria told me that I'm unfit to be captain earlier. I can't help but wonder. Did I do the right thing? Yes, there is certainly truth in what Maria said. If you were to fall in battle, who would protect the capital? You must take care not to act rashly. Understood. However, no one can truly know what is right. If you were to ask for my opinion, Ogami, you mustn't waver. What's important is that no matter what end it may lead you to, you should strive to live it without regrets. Now, all that's left is for you to try and have a good talk with Maria, as her captain. Yes, ma'am. Very good. Well then, off you go. Maria is here. Maybe Maria is in her room? It's Ogami. Maria, are you there? You there, Maria? Looks like she's not in her room. Where could she be? If I were Maria, where would I be? I better look somewhere else. At any rate, I need to have a proper discussion with Maria. Maybe on the terrace? Pondering? This is probably the best pondering spot in the facility. Looking out at Ginza at night, I never thought that the neon streets could be this beautiful. Not seeing a lot of neon. Right. I haven't spotted Maria. I haven't spotted any neon either. Where is she? I mean, we do have that one sign there near the windowsill, but that's about it. Maybe in the theater? Our performance of Cinderella was another success. Even the afternoon show had sold out box seats. Let's try going somewhere else. Okay. Salon? Nobody's in here. You wouldn't expect anyone to be up drinking tea at this hour. But what Maria said earlier, that I'm unfit to be captain, could that really be true?
Do we get her? Found somebody. Oh.
Oh, Sumire. What are you doing up so late?
I misplaced my stage shoes, so I came back to fetch them.
Oh, I should ask her if she's seen Maria. Sumire?
That's right. Ensign, I have a favor to ask of you.
What is it?
Since you're already here, would you mind terribly giving my shoulders a rub? It is vitally important to relax before bedtime in order to stay beautiful.
But I'm kind of in the middle of something, right?
Do you mean to say you won't abide my request?
All right.
This is when Sakura walks in, right?
Oh, man. How did I get stuck doing this when I need to be looking for Maria?
This feels wonderful.
Why, ma'am, you're terribly stiff here.
Ah, just like that, Ensign. How wonderful. Ensign, you certainly are skilled at giving shoulder rubs. Quite the captain indeed.
How does giving shoulder rubs make me quite the captain?
A bit more at the base of the neck, if you please.
Certainly, ma'am. Right around here?
Why, yes, right there. Ah, how wonderful. Very well. Next is...
Just how long is she planning to have me do this? Ugh. My fingers have given out.
Thank you so very much, Ensign. I shall sleep quite well, thanks to this. I will take my leave of you. Please excuse me.
Ugh. Oh, man. What a complete waste of time. I've got to find Maria. Better try somewhere else. It seems like Sumire is back in her room, too. It doesn't look like Maria is here. Better try somewhere else.
I was trying to get out. Yeah, I guess I should go here. Okay. Can't get there by way of the stage. Although, if someone's in here at first floor seating, like, they were watching that, right? I guess we were behind the curtain.
Ensign. Maria, wait up.
Ensign, leave me alone.
Maria, please, listen to me.
I don't have anything to say to you. Were you watching that back rub?
Maria, wait. That voice. Soldier of the Revolution? Cassowary? What the heck's he talking about?
貴様の正体我がクロノス界が見破ったり正義を守る帝都の戦士とは仮の姿してその真実は冷酷無比な鬼畜よ貴様の素性を仲間に知られたくなくば今すぐ姿を見せよ
That's a hell of a laugh.
He's gone. Maria. What was that about?
He's that Hive of Darkness member we fought in Tsukiji. I believe his name was Setsuna.
Maria, if you go, then I'm going with you. It's all right. Did you really believe I would rise to such a provocation? Ensign? Well then, sir. Excuse me. All the same, all that just now. Cassowary and soldier of the Russian Revolution. What could it all mean? Maria, you really aren't going to tell me anything, are you? I wonder, just what did Setsuna mean? All those things he said about Maria, what was he getting at? Boss! Boss, open up! It's an emergency! Ghana, what's wrong? Boss! Maria just ran off in her Kobu! What? Are you sure, Kana? Don't tell me. Is she gonna fight Setsuna alone? Boss, we can talk later. We need to get to the command room. Right. What happened with Maria? Koran tried to stop her, but she didn't make it in time. I was running some maintenance on the Kobu when Maria showed up. I called out to her, but she just hopped in her Kobu and took off. Didn't even give me a single glance. I knew it. She's gonna fight Setsuna alone. Ogami, do you know what's going on? Yeah, Setsuna from the Hive of Darkness called Maria Cassowary, and I think it riled her up. Hey, what's cassowary mean? I suppose this is something you should all hear. This is from back when Maria lived in Russia. Just 20 more pounds for horse game. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thanks to your generosity. You and many others. I don't know how I'm going to work it yet. Like, how often I'm going to check in if we get there. Maybe, like... I don't know how long you play those kinds of games for at a time, but, like... half an hour before, like, jumping into whatever the actual... every day, of course. Every day? Is that what you're supposed to do? I guess that is that kind of game, huh? First part of every... stream horse game? Oh my god, okay. But like only for a little bit, right? Like, can you play it for just like 5-10 minutes? There was a storm of revolution as the people rose up against the tyranny of the totalitarian royalty. Among the fighters at the heart of that revolution was a lone girl. I have no idea, I haven't played it. Anime Freak was playing it a little bit, right? I also don't watch horse game content. So... you're just gonna duck out for those portions? Hey, Silent Shelf, welcome. How you doing? I have no interest in the game. I don't either. I've never played like a gacha style game. It'd be wild to start with this one. I'll be here. Okay. Does it have to be every day? Maybe like a couple times a week, 2-3 times a week, 2-3 streams. I don't really stream much more than that, but like I have to play a little horse girl game. Don't worry about that. Among the fighters at the heart of the revolution was a lone girl. Her codename was Cassowary. That girl was Maria. In Japan, we call Cassowary the fire-eating bird. Maria earned that nickname for her fighting style, running like a black flame through the battlefield. Her captain at that time, well, he was more like a brother to her. Her captain lost his life fighting in a battle during the revolution. The support from his group came too late. Maria was afraid of all the gunfire. She hesitated, and her supporting fire came too late. It still haunts her.
Oh shit, I am not subscribed. Usually I notice because there's a resub button, but that is now donate. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. 22 months. Coming up on 2 years. Thank you. Really. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, you made very good use of that donate button as well, so thank you for that. There we go. Ever since that day, she's regretted that fatal mistake she made on the battlefield. I think she's especially conscious of you, Ogami. It seems to me she sees her old self in you. So that's why she's always particularly strict with him. She's trying to prevent another tragedy. But still, for her to run off to fight alone. I think she probably didn't want us to know. I always cancel subs. I don't like automatic payments. I usually do that too. I have forgotten once or twice. I want to say Red Eye, I just leave going. Been there since the beginning. Sometimes if I want to support someone for a few months in a row, I'll leave it up. But then, yeah. I think he's the only one that I've stayed automatic for. Oh, and then Dippomato-san. Since she finally became an affiliate. Or like allowed subscriptions. I think those two currently. Patreon is a hassle to unsub from, so I just let that go automatically. I really appreciate that too. Thank you. Really appreciate the Patreon sub. She never wants anyone else to know about the tragedies in her past. I think she especially didn't want you to know, boss. I had no idea that Maria was carrying that kind of baggage. Can't believe she even kept it from me. After all we've been through together. She's just trying to play the martyr. I'm not too fond of sticking my nose in other people's business, but now that I know what she's feeling, I can't leave her alone. Mon frere, take care of Maria, okay? Let's go, Ogami. Right! Imperial Assault Troop, move out! This is so wild, all this infrastructure here. So awesome. Cabbage of the day? Cabbage of the day. Alright. Holy shit. Feed Miss Seymour. Clarification of the day. I darkened my shirt. Please share this one. I don't want the internet thinking I took some nude cabbage pic. Is that how the previous one appeared? Let's take another look. Oh. I didn't see that, but if that were the case, I could see like the ruffle of the clothing, like the fold, but that would mean a very abnormally low clavicle. Okay. We gotta know the battle. I can see how some monitors or phones would have it look nude. Let's start a big argument, a controversy. We need to go back. Remember the days when we could all just collectively come together to argue about whether the dress is gold or blue, black, whatever that shit was? Is the cabbage lady nude or not? What's your take? Hive of Darkness. Where did you run off to? Setsuna!
Get out here!
It appears you're quite terrified of the others finding out about your past. Oh shit. Walked right into that one. You walked right into my trap. Oh no! Just got home from a haircut? Hell yeah. And brought home some salted plum kumquat green tea. I don't think I've ever had a kumquat. How is it? Or have you only had the tea? Salted plum kumquat green tea. I think I would like that maybe. I feel like maybe that tea would register. You know, a lot of teas I can't perceive the flavor or the aroma, but that one might come through. The Imperial Assault Troop has arrived. Look, Ogami. Holy shit. Oh my god. Maria! Maria's Kobu appears to be immobile. Advance to her location and help her out. Hurry! We need to get Maria out of there as soon as possible. Roger. Holy hell. Look at all this. And we're down an assault troop member. Jeez Louise. So we want to go for this. Maybe just come around here and... Question is, like, how aggressive are y'all going to be? That last encounter, they kind of just, like... We had some troops collected in an area, and they just didn't ever come for me. One way to find out. Koron's attacks and Sumide's special attack are the best for taking on groups of enemies. That's good. Yeah, right. Good thing to remember. It's good. It's from a bubble tea place. I've had kumquat as a fruit before. Very tart. Yeah, okay. You work today? I do, just in the afternoon. I have the morning off. So that's why I'm hanging out a little bit later than usual. How about you? Are you teaching at all or doing anything during the summer? I think last year you were doing like tutoring, right? Yeah, I'm doing some tutoring and sub work for my school's summer programming. Okay, nice. How's that going? It's fine, pretty low-key. How's the weather in Japan today? I have not been outside so far this morning. Let's see what we're looking at. It was like 36 degrees yesterday. Like hovering around like 95, 97 degrees. At its peak. Today, right now, it is currently 91. It's going to get up to 95 or 35. Humidity, 56%. It's not as bad as it's been some days recently. Ooh, tomorrow's going to be 99. 99. I thought I might get out cycling tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. Maybe... Oh my god. Even at 5 p.m., it's still going to be 95 degrees, is what it is projected to be. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Japan's summer. I love it here, but for about 3 months every year, I am pretty miserable. It's a rough go. Shit. This is not... I thought I was still on Ogami. Damn it. Whoops. Whoops. I could have come up and then attacked you. Gotten started. Well, maybe leave that space open. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to get in there this turn. Temps are finally dropping a bit here soon. Yeah. It's not too bad. I mean, it's hot, but when you're around like 24, 25, like, okay, yeah, you're not dreaming about air conditioning. Like, you can make do with like a fan. I still find that kind of warm, but I can't believe I'm excited for mid-20s. I get excited for mid-20s. If I see it drop below like to like 24 or 25, like, all right, I can breathe. But man. Thursday next week is gonna dip down into the 80s. That's about as good as it is looking. It's just, it's gonna be hot for a while. Just gotta get through. Should I just use my special so we don't take any damage? And that can be... I think that's probably the right move. And then get you resting at the end of every turn. Just about one of these. Really looking forward to the outside world being livable so I can use it. Awesome. I hope you're able to use it soon. That looks fun. Anything in particular you're excited to grill up on that thing? We keep using disposable grills because using a bigger, proper grill is a real hassle for just 1 or 2 people. It's pretty small, perfect for 2 people. Nice. Yeah, that is a fun purchase. The inhale bug? Did I inhale? Just want to make good on that moniker in case I hadn't. Yeah, y'all just stay right over there. Don't move a muscle. What? Jesus. All right. Yeah, we're just zipping around to everyone not doing anything on their turn. Cool. Is stream dying for anyone else? Oh, what's going on? Fine for you? All good here? Glad to hear it. Had to close the browser fully. Refresh did not help. We got ads in 2 minutes, 53 seconds. Y'all just aren't even trying, right? We got them right where we want them. They all walked right into our trap. The trap is perfect. Perfect setup. So no one needs to move once they arrive. Just let them kind of roll in and just take out components of the trap one by one. Give them a false sense of security, and then we're going to spring it. Is that what they're doing? Because they're not even trying here. Oh, you know what? We need to try these. Yeah. Can I take these out with one? I don't want to be in the blast radius. I wonder if this far away is going to be fine. Because I can get you here. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to bring my ranged fighters into like close enough proximity to use that this turn. Alright, let's do this. Do you have this kind of disposable grill? They're very popular here. Oh, I've seen those around. But I don't have one of those. If you're asking me, I don't know if anyone else, Silent Shelf or someone else was talking about having one of those. But is that what you've been using? I have one that's like a, it's a little like camping grill, and you just attach like the gas canister underneath, and it's pretty. That is pretty wasteful, yeah. Well, wait a second. Oh, but you don't have any special left. Okay. Let's keep you... move you up a little bit. I've seen those, but I never used one myself. We don't use gas here in Norway? Oh, really? Always charcoal? Is that just like a preference thing? Like, do you have it available to you, or is there some kind of regulation about that, like gas grills, or what's the story? We also don't have gas in homes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. What's the story there? Hank Hill would be appalled. Did you bring charcoal into this house? If you have a gas stove, you gotta buy gas tanks. We like electricity and have good infrastructure. I guess I never thought about it. I just assumed like, because Norway has like a don't you do a lot of like oil refinement. Isn't there like a lot of deep sea oil drilling that you all are doing up there? Am I wrong about that? So I guess I just assumed there was maybe a lot of like, I mean, that's not gas, but I thought maybe that, I don't know, similarly. I don't know what I'm thinking. But I guess we'll think about it on the commercial break. I'm gonna just take a quick break while the ads are rolling. Be back like a minute. Some change. So, see y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. We don't really use oil or natural gas ourselves, or obviously we do use oil, everyone does, but not as much as one might think considering our wealth is mostly from oil. Yeah, I guess that's the thought I was having, like is it mostly just export? Gas is used for stuff like this though? We have 2 links in there. It's pretty neat. But these are more for longer trips where carrying charcoal and etc. would get really heavy, or for emergencies. We call them Stormkjoken. Stormkjoken. No, KJ. Yes. Storm Kitchen, made to work in strong wind and rain. Let's copy the last one. Oh. Okay, yeah. Pretty neat. History of storm kitchens. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, thank you. They can use any type of fuel, though? Oh, yeah? Yeah, she's fallen short. And I think her special is even more limited. It is. So... Okay. Made for any fuel and any weather. That's awesome. Ooh. Need to watch that around these canisters. Oh shit. Oof. Alright, I guess I'm going to get you and Sakura to take this out. Move. Hopefully we can get... I almost did it. I think people would be especially opposed to gas in homes now because like 98% of our power is renewable. That makes sense, yeah. I kind of miss having an electric stove. Just like the infrastructure here in Japan is like, it's all gas. It just comes stock in these apartments. Yeah, we're not gonna reach that. Okay. Oh, I think from here I can reach it. Yeah. Okay. Personally, I burn raw sewage to keep my place heated. Yeah. That's very efficient. Well, actually, I don't know. I was wondering, like, do you just, like, have a toilet set up where it just doesn't go into the sewers? It just goes into, like, the repository, like a septic tank, and then you just burn that for fuel? Or are you bringing in raw sewage? Maybe that's not so efficient. Like, phrasing it like I use a raw sewage, it makes me think like you're bringing that in from elsewhere. Oh, why did you just do that? I didn't mean to click that. Oh, my God. The number of times I've said that phrase aloud today. Why did I just do that? That was my opportunity. I was going to shoot the thing and explode you, and it was going to be great. It was going to be great! Oh, my God. All right, well. I guess I'll get you started on making the trek over and around. I try to make it myself. That seems ideal. Burning sewage isn't uncommon, just normally done at big central locations. Well, what's more central than in your own apartment? Like this? Yep, there was no reason to take that damage. There was no reason to take that damage. Let's get you out of here. You have a big plant that burns stuff, create heat, send heat to homes through pipes. We do that here. See, I want to move you out of here too. I hope this works like I think it's going to work. See, I don't want to use your special if I don't have to. So you can have central heating, but instead of a burner in the basement, you have a citywide burner. All right, let's try this again. Okay. I don't know, I use my oven for dinner. It's warm here too. What'd you make? Oh, I don't know why. That makes more sense. Okay, I was trying to like make sense of that sentence. A pizza? Hell yeah. Honey or no honey? I think we can hang on and just try and get you here. We'll see if that plan works. Let me get you out in front. No honey this time? Living in a dystopia of the day? I have no idea what that might be like. Let's get a little bit of science fiction. America's collapse is unsurprisingly garish and hideous, while Britain is really nailing the more classic, refined dystopia aesthetic. It's an offense to support a prescribed organization. Not me, luckily, but some. Yeah. Yeah. I would say there might just be something wrong with Anglo countries, but then you look at Germany, for example. You just have to accept it's not an Anglo thing. Alright, actually, maybe you can finish this turn. Yeah. Oh wait, that's. Will that explode the one no. Did not. Okay. So much for that plan. I thought it might explode the next one, and then that in turn gets the enemy there. Alright, let's see if we can do this thing. Should I move up a space? If I were, then that I could... Yeah, maybe do that. Okay, so that just doesn't do any damage to you when it explodes? That really didn't work out the way I thought it was going to. Okay. Well. How you doing in terms of health? Can I put you out front? Yes, I can. Let's do it. Speaking of dystopian futures, I've started yet another Cyberpunk playthrough. How's it going? I'm still right in the beginning. You have a plan for this one? Anything you're looking to experiment with or try for the first time? Alright. We're all blocked up here. But, okay. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna go for a special. Move you out of the way. Then we can get Sakura in there. Take care of the next one. Doing something I've never done before. Blades. Mantis blades eventually. No quick hacks. Replacing hacks with other cyberware. And lots of cyberware. I've done a cyberware build before, though. That sounds fun. Okay, and I can get right up next to you. Awesome. Alright, let's finally finish you. I wish I hadn't accidentally skipped past the information about how those drum canisters work. I didn't catch it, but then I assumed, like, oh, maybe use them to... Like, once you explode them, if you have any enemies in proximity, close proximity, they take damage, but that didn't seem to be the case. I don't think... I'm hoping we can just maybe not even mess with those three. Okay. Nice.
島流の奥義見せてやるぜ。
Whoa, she's moving. Wait, what? Did I just speed things up a little bit? How did I do that? What? Let's rest. Okay, yeah. Hey, Subclo, what's going on? Welcome, June Gamers. How you doing? We're playing Sakura Taisen. Maria walked right into a trap. She got provoked, ran off on her own, and we're trying to save her. It goes well. I'm having a great time. Yeah. Currently trying to get away with not engaging with like half of the enemies on the battlefield. We'll see if that works. Although at this point, they could get alerted and try and come through by way of like those canisters there. But if they don't, oh, I guess there is an opening right through here. As long as they stay right there, we won't have too hard of a time. I mean, this is something here, but yeah, welcome, gamer. Long time no see. How was your hiking trip? Oh, it was great. Yeah, I'm finally, my arms are not, I was very sunburned. So I was in pain for a few days and just very exhausted, but it was really, really cool. Like the top of the mountain was like, I think there was the plaque that was like basically 3,000 meters up, and then there was like an ascent after that for like a little shrine that was a little higher up. So it was like around 10,000 feet, I want to say. Really, like, great weather. Very sunny. And there was still snow. Like, we had to hike through snow for portions of it, which is wild. Coming back down was kind of tricky. I ate shit. Did a sled down on my butt. It was pretty fun, though, not gonna lie. But it kind of fucked up my hand a little bit. Oof, yeah. But I had a nice time. I really did. What you been up to? Yeah, I forgot opposite weather. Well, no, it's like 90. It wasn't in the 90s there. It's like 95 degrees today. It was hot, but we were just that high up where I want to say like most of the day was like in the 50s, but they're just like we're at that elevation where there are substantial portions of the hiking trail that are still blanketed in snow. Yeah. But it wasn't that cold. Okay, what are we doing with you? Should we go for it? Let's just get up there and go for it. Probably I should go here. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't think we were going to do that in one turn. That's awesome. Okay. do we want to... You're fine, health-wise. So I guess we'll move you up as well. And then get you resting. To finish that willpower charge up. Chilling, finish the workday. Relaxing, nice. Got approved for 4-day work week for the month of August. So I'm feeling pretty blessed. More game time. That's awesome. Congratulations. What do you do? If you want to share, don't feel like you have to. And what are you planning to play with that extra time? I guess we do have a turn, like, you're not going to get up here in time, so I might as well rest here. So let's do that. I used to work in the games industry? Oh, really? But it's... Gestures vaguely at dumpster on fire. Yeah, it's a rough situation out there, isn't it? What did you do in the games industry? That's awesome. Alright, we'll just defend. You're the one who really needs to heal. How you doing? I didn't know I had this. What? Yeah, the map. Oh, I clicked advice before. I should just read the menus. Destroying obstacles can clear a path, but it also takes time. We should just avoid them whenever possible. Advice, map, info. Anything else I just haven't read? Okay. You could benefit from a heal up before we proceed as well. Probably should do that. So... just defend for now. Gaming industry at the moment generally seems like it's at best good as a hobby. Making it your full-time job just seems awful. It really does. I can't even imagine like trying to get in at this moment, you know? Especially for like a big studio where just like constant layoffs and turnover and mergers and sell-offs and, you know, maybe if it were a small team that you trusted and you weren't under the thumb of some ruthless publisher that might just cut you at any time, independent of your output. I think we're just gonna stay put for a turn. And maybe no one will move. Unless you were lucky and work for one of the few good companies or somehow make it as big make it big as an indie. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually in the middle of a collapse. I've seen seniors who worked on legendary games leave. I worked for a great company too, but market is bad and greed, you know, the tale of capitalism. Yeah, I'm familiar with that tale. And some of the other, like, most, like, recent developments of, you just see, like, AI leeching its way in and one by one more developers, like, you know, we could replace some labor with this. Maybe we should do that. That doesn't bode well, because who are we going to take here? Okay, I guess we'll do this first. Yeah, I didn't know I could speed up through that. That's going to help. I don't like it on a visual level, but it is dragging these battles out a good bit, so I guess we'll do it. That one's really sad to me because I'm not an artist or anything. I just like dabble in it as a hobby from time to time. But seeing like that avenue for a livelihood like become even more like it's never been easy to make it in the arts, but like further constricting the potential of people to seek out a career in the arts because of just AI horse shit everywhere. I saw someone on Twitter, 40-ish year industry vet, switch to working a normal office job. I just wish some gamers also recognize the high level of consumption is not sustainable as well. Yeah, I know it. Game devs have always been paid poorly, so it's insane to me that they want to push it down even further. Some of the biggest minds who could make money at a big tech company sacrificing that for the love of games. Are the brightest minds? Yeah. It seems like it's always been, you know, I went on a little... There was a period where I read a few books from, like, Masters of Doom and some stuff around, like, the history of, like, Sierra Online and just, like, some biographies of some different creators, like Ken Williams, and just stuff about, like, the early games industry. And, like, man, crunch has always been... like exploitation. I don't even like using the term crunch. I know it's what it's called, but like it almost feels like a euphemism. I know it's not a euphemism, but it feels like not heavy enough to like what's actually being done, which is like the true exploitation and the criminal stealing of workers' labor and not being properly reimbursed for that. Just like the whole industry is built on that, right? Should I move y'all ahead? I don't want to get into this. Maybe, like, take some baby steps as we're finishing up our heels on the pad here. I feel like the only sustainable path forward right now is indies. It seems like, yeah, even that. And indies are incredibly risky, right? It's not really sustainable either at this point. Yeah. I feel like we will see it become similar to animation industry. Lots of contractor companies and no stability. It's already halfway there. Yeah. Oh, shit. I mean, okay. I can still move. Let's move. I do enjoy, I mean, man, like playing FF7 Rebirth or something, like, I love seeing what all that money and human power can create. It was an incredible experience. What we're able to produce with that level of like care and investment in time and energy and money. But that said, like, I don't need many of those experiences. I would be happy that being like a rare treat, like one or a couple of those a year, and the vast majority being like built on a more sustainable model. Because I think most ideas, I don't require that high level of like visual fidelity. Me, but I'm not the normie. I feel like devs are already basically contractors getting laid off after every single project, no job safety. Yeah, that's why I said halfway there. Really, yeah, me too. I had a colleague who QA'd Remake. Not the majority, unfortunately. Yeah, seems like right now, what, we're just like everyone's getting folded into, you're just gonna work on Call of Duty every year or like something here, like all these wonderful like independent studios just getting folded into some larger conglomerate where like they just work on a few like humongous annual releases of just the same kind of product. That sucks. Barely anyone actually cares about visual fidelity. If they did, they wouldn't like crap like frame gen and AI upscaling. They care about what they are told is cutting edge and consume, consume, consume. Yeah, I wonder how much of it is like assumptions on the part of the developers and publishers about like what, like, I don't know, if you had can you retreat? Like if you've hit a certain level with your franchise, can you scale it back? I guess you can't, right? Like there would be a backlash, but if you let that settle. I think there's a big draw for realistic visuals, though. I feel like with some of those, like, you look at the games that sell the most, do the biggest numbers every year, and it's like a lot of those sports games where if you look at like the Metacritic scores, like, oh man, like it seems like these games have not really generally been enjoyed for a long time. It seems like they come out to a pretty mediocre reception every year, and they have to justify like just putting out a poor product. Like, okay, you update the roster, and I guess you keep it cutting edge visually, and that's how you justify like having people pay $70 or $80 for the new Madden or NBA. Because otherwise, are you really giving them a good experience? I don't know. I can't say. I don't play sports games. But it doesn't seem like, if you look at the reviews, that people actually like those games as much as they're buying them. So many games look like crap in motion because of frame gen or upscaling, and then you have things like chain link fences that just look like shit. People eat it up because it's marketed as amazing cutting edge tech that gives you 4K visuals or whatever. Big move towards gacha, gamble, loot box style gaming. I'm seeing that too. Yeah. I guess the one bright spot, there aren't really many bright spots, but NFTs kind of fucked off, didn't they? Is that still, I'm not hearing about them. Are we done with that shit, generally? I know they're still out there, but at least in the gaming space, I believe everything is cyclical and will come back around. Yeah, thank goodness. Crypto in all forms is still a thing, but Web3 has more or less died. Yeah, I'm just not hearing it. Like, it seems like that big push is, at least, maybe just we collectively realized, like, oh, this shit sucks. Like, the general populace, obviously, those who are, like, the crypto people are still there. Like, they haven't gone anywhere, but the one I get, like, the only area in my life where I see it all the time is, like, I use the app, the Line app. It's like a Japanese messaging app, and man, like, they are always trying to, like, I'll just wake up to like 5 messages, like, what are these from? And it's like the official Line app, like, have you thought about buying our new NFT horseshit, whatever, like, set of investments here, and you get this like stable of emotes that are all NFTs. Like, I don't even understand what this means. No, fuck off. Crypto is always a scam. Doesn't matter what it could be used for. The actual use cases are always scams that pass. Oh no, y'all coming this way? They finally got wise to my game. Damn it. Platforms pushing off, not safe for work, and LGBTQ plus gaming too has me worried. Since it's a canary in a coal mine, I feel like there's more censorship than ever. Always a grift or a scam, rug pulls, get rich quick schemes, etc. Yeah, payment processors are censoring Steam and itch right now, and that will grow. Oh, I didn't know that, really. Violence in any form, for example? Well, I just rolled in here to this last area thinking I just wasn't gonna have to deal with everyone down there, but that is not the case. They're like the 80s D&D Satanism people. You say the 80s? I remember one of my first jobs was at Michael's Arts and Crafts, and I was working with a kid that was like my age. We were all just teenagers at the time. And Dungeons and Dragons came up, and he's like, "Oh no, what? You got to be careful with that." Like, what are you talking about? I was like, "Oh," and he was like, he started talking like satanic panic shit. It's like, how old are you? What? I don't know if I just like cruise through here. Nah, they're gonna catch up to me. They're gonna catch up to me. But maybe if Ogami stays back here and fends off the ones that encroach in, I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's just see what we can do. I don't have any special. Like afraid of D&D because they thought it was the devil worship? Yeah. There was like a lot of aspects to that. There was like the general freak out that like daycare centers throughout the US were also like doing double duty as like devil worship centers, right? That was a big part of it. I was trying to target anything sexualized, anything LGBT plus, anything atheist. Eventually, they are fundamentalist Christians, any violence, etc., etc. Who is the they in this? Like, what with the payment processors? Like, what are the organizations that we're talking about here? I guess I'm not even aware of this happening. Hey, Zigzag Zebra, what's going on? There was some satanic panic in the 90s. Was it part of the same wave? Was it like late 80s rolling into the 90s, or was there something unique about that one? This, though, this conversation, we're talking about, like, it's like the mid to late aughts. It was a very funny conversation that I still remember. Like, no, that's not a thing. Dungeons and Dragons is fine. It's not dangerous. It's not a gateway ideology. Ooh, what should we do? All right, I guess do this. They are the 80s D&D Satanism people? That's true. Some of them, they haven't gone anywhere, right? A lot of these groups are literally the same people as back in the Satanic Panic days. Yeah, I remember nightly TV featuring segments about satanic cults. Do you really? Yeah, sorry though, didn't want to bring any downer vibes or anything, but I appreciate the safe space vibes. Oh no, yeah, we talk about whatever here. So no worries. Should I bring you here? We need to get rid of you. We need to clear this up as quickly as possible. So let's do it. And I think this might take you... No, wait. What are you thinking? Oh, this is a different... Yeah. We love downer vibes here. Well, I bring them in all the time. I want to say I don't want a downer stream. Sometimes we bring them up, we work through them. Sometimes you gotta just collectively remember rolling this together and share and vent a little bit. I don't know why I just did this. That's not gonna take you out. It's different Save the Children, Morality Police type of groups. There were TV segments. The Alliance Defending Freedom is one group I know of. I don't know that at all. Conservative Law Group? Really? But for some good vibes, Hulk Hogan died, good riddance. Okay, look. I know he's kind of a piece of shit. Actually, I don't have any follow-up. I was about to say, like, but the little kid me that loved Hulk Hogan, there's a 7-year-old in me that's maybe feeling a little bit down about that. But it's like just the 7-year-old. I think Ozzy Osbourne hurt a lot more. Genuine Monster? Yeah. I don't follow wrestling. I know he, I've seen some things in passing from recent years. I don't know the full extent of it, but I'm sure it wasn't great. But I can't say that I'm too knowledgeable about most of it. Okay, maybe we can, yeah, we can get you gone. I'm game for full Kafka. Full Kafka. I love games so much, and ultimately it's a place I'll always try to come back to. I'm still doing tangentially related work, so I feel lucky. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. I hope you're able to continue doing that, and I hope... I don't want to believe it's always going to be this way, you know? I think I want to believe in a future with a different economic system that incentivizes different things, and the arts will be a part of that for sure, and arts and entertainment. What are you doing? What are y'all doing? I mean, sure, go for it, but I don't know this strategy. I thought for sure you were gonna like pursue me and try and take me out from behind as I forged ahead across this bridge, but y'all are just fucking about. Sure. This is actually worrying. What are they doing? What are they plotting? Because it makes no sense to me. They have to have... When a strategy is so dumb, it starts to worry you, like, is there more to this? Am I dumb? Am I not seeing it? He wasn't even that old. We could easily have got another 10 to 30 years of him. Not kind of, an actual huge piece of shit. I guess when I don't know the full extent of something, I don't want to speak on it, because I don't know. But I know, like, I know... You caught me right as I look. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I was gonna say. Probably just like tears and rain is gone. What are we doing? Playing a game here? All right, let's get you from here. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan, the non-racist character. I think that's what I'm talking about. Like the 7-year-old buried deep in my, you know, within my heart. Like that only knew him as, like only knew Hulkamania, and like honestly, for some reason as a kid, I loved the what is the movie he was in where he was like a space warrior that landed on Earth or something? Suburban Commando, is that what I'm thinking of? Is that the name of that one? I really liked that movie as a kid. I don't know. Maybe we're not actually mourning the loss of Hulk Hogan. We're mourning the loss of that innocent time in life where we just didn't know any better. I guess that's what I'm talking about. So yes, the character. Not the actual shitty dude. Should we do this? Yes, and then you can take care of this, because you're really, no matter who targets what, we're going to finish this up this turn. Ozzy was so sad for me. Yeah, let's see. Elementary school me is mourning the loss of Hulk the character. Middle school me, I don't want to say just middle school, but that was probably the peak of like loving Ozzy Osbourne. I want to say he was a big stepping stone into other forms of metal. Because it really was like classic rock and like Led Zeppelin at an early age, and then like, oh, Black Sabbath, and that's sort of like an intro into darker, kind of heavier stuff that's like still adjacent to that. And then, yeah, he was an important part of my musical journey, for sure. That's a real bummer. Yeah, so rest in peace, that person. Ozzy said, hell of an entertainer. Exactly, yeah. So when the AI bubble bursts, I believe we'll see it. I have faith. We'll see some relief. I believe in that timeline. I want to. It's wishful thinking, but same. To me, this looks like a bunch of robots farting around a graveyard. It's kind of... We got the robots. I mean, yeah. They're like steam-powered mech suits. Y'all are bringing the farts, and we've killed enough where we could call it a graveyard. Yeah. Showing signs on age, huh? Impeccable timing on that one. Did you clip it? Oh, shit. Okay, I can't wait. I gotta know. I gotta see this. No, like, I know. Damn it. Alright, thank you. Thank you for that contribution, that addition to my repertoire, my stable of moments that I have on offer here on this channel. Oh, okay. Let's get you here, yeah. The NWO cutscenes are so stupid in a funny way, as far as Hulk's later work. Oh, yeah, I think... I never really watched it at that age, but I kind of remember him, like... going, like, what? Dark Hogan? Like, wearing the black shirts and, like, the sunglasses or whatever? Even at a young age, like, I don't think I followed wrestling closely or anything. I just kind of, like... was aware of these larger-than-life characters being out there in pop culture and would see occasionally something with them or like play a video game or see a movie starring them and catch a match here or there, but I was never really into wrestling to any great degree. Was anybody? Is anybody right now? Any wrestling fans hanging out? Translation captions turned off. I wonder if that's related to the... Oh, you know what it was? Are they there now? It was really just a matter of being scrolled down. Because it captures them out of the browser, and I've just had like a white bar there, huh? Whoops. It's as simple as that. Okay, so that explains that malfunction. I don't know what's going on. Like, we also don't have LeJuneBot hanging out today. LeJuneBot is not working for some reason. Oversettelser funker ikke at the moment. That's actually not Norwegian, that last one. Or maybe it is. Atom. And it's definitely coming. I believe. AI bubble has to burst because they are stealing from big companies. Disney is currently doing lawsuits. And then you have the EU, which will do at least some regulation. Yeah, I just worry about, like, there are some certain political trends in America and this... certain parties pushing to prevent like any regulation of AI, and that's also a worrying trend. But gotta believe that they're gonna lose in the end. Yeah. Also, the tech is going to inshitify itself. AI trained on AI-generated content eventually devolves into complete nonsense. I've been hopeful for that as well, yeah. I have been seeing that, like, general degradation of AI art that's scrubbing other AI art. But I was wondering, like, I'm not very knowledgeable about any of this. I don't know. I only have, like, a very surface understanding of it. And I've actually never generated any AI art myself. Like, I kind of... understand the process secondhand, having seen people's output, but I've never actually sat down and like fed prompts into anything, and I've never used ChatGPT, so I don't really have like a understanding of these things really. because I'm so disinterested. I don't want anything to do with them. But so I don't know. But so I'm always like kind of hesitant. Like, is that just wishful thinking on my part? As someone who doesn't understand it to any great degree, or is that really happening? I want to believe it's actually enshittifying and making it less viable. This is already happening to some degree with AI images being really yellow. Oh, really? Yeah, they're there. Okay. And AI models are not designed for people to manually pick images to train on. They have thousands or millions of images. They can't curate them to avoid AI trained on AI. Okay. Yes, I'm slowly poisoning my work AI for goofs. And then at the moment is just at the moment. Yeah, but what if I thought it was another Norwegian word?
Oversettelser funker ikke.
Yeah, I didn't get that one. No economies of scale can resolve that issue. AI has settled on a limited few styles. Even when they try to steal other styles, it looks exactly like other AI images. This will just get worse. Turns out the best AI models are smaller, purpose-driven models. I don't know about AI images and music, mostly text and programming. Also for fun. Same word. Different spelling and pronunciation, both are correct.
Funker fungerer.
I'm gonna rest, I think. Yeah. Because I think I'll be able to withstand the attack. I hope. And then maybe we can just take you out quickly enough. Just unleash. Because who has willpower at the moment? If we can get up there close and just unload everybody. No. Koran doesn't, but she's going to stay in the back anyway. Okay. We got ads in 2 minutes. I really enjoy watching people use AI automation to learn games with positive reinforcement models. Yeah. Like literally exact same word, just spelled and said differently. I think Darwin's rule applies to AI also. Tell me more about that. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't think I know much about what you're saying there with like learn games with positive reinforcement models. I'd like to hear more. Natural selection, especially with, oh yeah. But like, in terms of like that topic, like what are you seeing there? Let's keep you right behind. We're all gonna baby step together. People will train up different models for different use cases.
うちも頑張らせてもらうで。
Maybe polymaths will be able to build up very specific models. Whenever I think about it, it's like, oh, the applications that I think I like to see are like stuff where it is generally a benefit for humanity, right? Like, I think it's good to, I don't know, but for like medical stuff, right? Like collating data and looking for patterns and trends to aid a diagnosis or bolster, supplement human ingenuity and power, right? Like I don't want to see, I'm not interested in anything in the arts, like the human realm of creativity. Like hard out on all that. We're just gonna defend. I'm hoping the bubble bursting will actually democratize the tech. Most people can run a small AI model on their computer or a cloud server. I can definitely imagine a world where AI has positive use cases without plagiarism. But currently, I just think an AI should die. All AI should die. I don't know. I guess I always think about, like, is something like that capable of removing, like, just unmeaningful labor as part of, like, an artistic process? Like, say you're trying to do mock-ups, like storyboards or something, or just, like, hash out something real quick and like you use some AI generated whatever to be a placeholder. I feel like was it the altars? There was some game recently where like they got caught using AI stuff and their justification was like, "Oh, we had that as like a rough draft as part of the artistic process and we forgot to replace it." However, I don't know how true that ended up being, but I haven't played the game. But then I don't know, like if that's still like a core part of the artistic process, and it might be an opening for like you as the artist or the creators to explore some idea. And if you're just pulling from a stock, if you're just plagiarizing at that level, like that's going to impact the final process. I feel like just I can't think of a part of the artistic process where I want to see it, really. Mockups are meaningful. I guess that's my point, right? It's like you're going to figure out ideas like the rough draft, that is a core part of the process. And if it's derived from other pre-existing artwork, that's going to impact the final result. I don't think it should be used at any point. At least I don't want to use it at any point, personally. We got some ads rolling. I'm just going to move for a moment. Maybe get some more ice in this water. I'll be back in like a minute and some change. And I have to go to work in not too long. We got to finish this battle. This has been a really long encounter. The only difference is it takes a couple minutes rather than seconds to generate stuff. There's been some success in creating proteins for medicine. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I think is interesting, and I don't have any knowledge about that, but just from, the layman normie perspective, like that seems good. That seems to benefit humanity on the whole. Mockups are meaningful. Anything you scribble on a napkin is better than anything AI can do. That's kind of my point. Like, I guess you were saying like all AI should die, and I was trying to think like, is there a place for it anywhere? But honestly, like I think I'm with you. Not for me. For example, removing backgrounds in photos, separating layers in artwork. I guess I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was thinking for a second, like when I'm working in Photoshop, like I don't have to take the time to manually remove a background, and that's very helpful, and that wouldn't be meaningful. Like, it's just creating more labor and more time and effort and energy between me and the part of the artistic process that's meaningful. So I guess stuff like that, yeah. But as far as, like, conjuring up content, no. I find large language models are good for scanning super dense data sets. I just wanted to automate things like doing my laundry, not art. Yeah, exactly. Like mockups and pitches need to be done by an artist, writer, etc. They're a crucial part of the artistic process. I agree. Yeah, I agree as well. AI is currently taking the jobs people should always do, and people are doing all the jobs that should be automated. Art matters because it's human expression. It should always be made by humans. Automate actual useless shit. Make our lives easier. Agreed. I think we talked through the whole ad. I'm still going to take a quick break. Sorry. Back in just a minute. See y'all then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. We'll see how it shakes out. I'm mostly pushing people to host their own open source models so they stop feeding the beast. Correction, some other animals seem capable of doing art. That is also art, so not just humans. That's a good point, yeah. There has to be some actual self-expression by a sapient, sentient being. Like if we've opened Pandora's box, we might as well push people to make it their own rather than pay companies for access. That's a good point too, yeah. Can we hang out for another turn without you coming for all of us? Like, if I encroach on your position, you're definitely gonna respond, but I want to say I'd like to bring everyone up close enough to all dive in at once, if possible. So maybe I can bring you up this far at the very least. Like to train on their own stuff only, not other stuff, unless the other person decides to share that. That's a good point, yeah. I'd like to see a system where people could sell their own models for tasks and collect royalties. I mean, that seems fair, like something you choose to opt into. Problem right now is it's just theft, large-scale theft. And the only people benefiting are, like, never the creators, right? That would apply to jobs that would be phased out. Help train that model, get royalties. Like specific example in video games, right? Still no response from you, or are we gonna get it now? Let's find out. Y'all are still dicking around over there. What are you doing? So pre-AI, any concept art created by the artist is owned by the studio. Right. However, the artist could sue if they copy the art without permission. All right, let's jump in. I guess I'm gonna move you around the front. Let's get the... Leave this space open. I guess Kana here, Sakura here, Ogami here, and then Koran firing, and Sumire from behind. So I guess I can just keep you right here. But with AI, the company just goes, we own the art, so we're gonna train our model on it, and now we don't need you anymore. Maria's not here, boss. Maria's not here. So should we... It wasn't. I can't believe I was just this whole time. It's been Maria's mech this whole time, and I was like thinking this was a an awaiting boss. It's like it's the exact same design as all of my mechs. We know Maria. We've had Maria in battle, and I still continue to have this idea until now, which is kind of wild. It explains why you didn't move. But the last mini boss awaited us to encroach on its position before it responded. Right, we were just trying to get to Maria. That's what this was. That's what we were doing. We're too late. Too late. Maria's locket. There needs to be some sort of legal mechanism to ensure that people retain that or get money each time the AI generates something. My issue with that is that while it kind of solves the IP theft issue, it still removes the artist from the creation of art. Yeah, it's a better, like, so much of the kinds of progress we get these days is like, oh no, we haven't solved the fundamental issue of this system, but we've done some tinkering at its edges to make it a little less bad in the way that it manifests, but fundamentally still we should think about just maybe changing the actual main system here, or what we're tinkering with. The woman is in my care. If you want her back, Ichiro Ogami, you must come and face me alone. Until then, her life is in my hands. Such cowardice. I have an even lower opinion of the Hive of Darkness than before. Ensign, look at that! So, they want you to ride on that? Ogami, this is definitely a trap. Yeah, this isn't gonna end well if you just waltz right in there like they want you to. What kind of captain can't protect the members of his unit? Ogami, listen, if Maria's the only one who makes it out of this, I want you all to keep going as the Flower Division, with her as your captain. What are you saying, Chief? I'll get Maria out of this. I swear I will. I'll leave the rest to you all. Captain! Maybe just ban companies from owning AI and only personal use. Maybe just ban companies. There's an idea. Yeah, I'm more down with that personally. Slightly joking, slightly serious. Co-ops are a good replacement. I mean, that's honestly what I'd like to see. I dream of a world without companies or corporations. Give me co-ops and just random groups of people collaborating on things. I'll sign on to that. I'm with you. Tooted his way onto the ship. Union and co-ops. That's the future. Well, it's not looking like that's the future, but it's a future worth believing in and fighting for. Let's see what we can do. I don't want to stop playing this game. Can I play a little bit longer? Actually, yeah. Yeah. I don't have to leave yet. We got some time. Let's get into something. Getting rid of profit motives would also help. Without a profit motive, so many issues with AI go away. Holy shit. Maria, are you okay?
見ての通りだ。
少尉、どうして来たのですか?
Because I didn't listen to you. I disagree with your opinion after saving the child. I was right. I'm the captain of the Flower Division. I won't leave any of my comrades behind. I'll always save the child. It's the kind of person I am. This could be a trap. It could be a mistake on my part, but I refuse to leave you here.
私なんかのために本当に
I
長い芝居もそこまでだ。続きはメイドでしてもらおう。
We got a recorder? Tell me more about that. What's going on with that? I'd like for humanity to actually ascend to the next phase. Star Trek future style, kinda. I'm on board with that. Someone stealing your IP becomes less of an issue. Still an issue because it's not putting your livelihood in danger. And groups would have less reason to use AI because saving money isn't a consideration. People would be able to create without having to think about their next meal or their home or power. That's true too. Ugh! How does he play? Does he deploy those fingernails like Wolverine style, or have they always been that long? Because I've just noticed them now. I think we're just seeing them now. If they've been there the whole time, it's got to be really hard to play that musical instrument. Maybe not. I feel like you got a lot of extra shit in the way. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Definitely not playing piano with those, though. I guess the woodwinds, you can make do. The bowl cut is crazy. It's a look. The whole, it's something. There's a fusion company that's turning mercury into gold. Feels like the start of replicator technology. Yeah. A replicator would be cool. I'd make infinite tacos. Yeah. If you could only make one infinite taco, what would the taco be? Like, what would be in it? What's your infinite taco looking like? Maria! Would it be a taco? You get one food product you can have an infinite supply of forever. But just the one. Choose wisely. Fried fish tacos or lengua tacos. As for one food only, that would be too tough. I'd tap out. I don't know either, honestly. I would say like I could eat sushi every day, but then I would have gout within like a week and a half, and I would regret my choice. Sakura! Yeah, let's see you try and scratch these mechs. Those little fingernails. We're all being tracked? Ooh, yikes. While infinite instant tacos sounds appealing, in a Star Trek world, you would be able to take the time to cook yourself. I think I would prefer to replicate the ingredients than still cooking. Good call. I'd probably do a bit of both. The mechs are so interesting looking. I probably still wouldn't want to cook that much. I enjoy it from time to time, but it comes at the expense of... I guess, I don't know, if you didn't have to spend, 8 hours every day laboring, it wouldn't seem like time is so limited. Currently, it's like, I could fill that with many other hobbies, but... Definitely some days I would go for the instant taco, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Post-scarcity means post-8-hour workday. Yeah, but I just feel like I could just do my hobby for 8 hours. I'd probably still rather do that than cook. But it would incentivize, like, cooking would be just, like, one of many tasks, that you would probably find newfound enjoyment and interest in because you're not just, like, pressed for time at all times. It's not like It doesn't feel so much like a zero-sum game every day, just trying to maximize your few hours of free time, you know? Like, oh, well, this investment in cooking comes at the expense of all these other things.
隊長、この場は私たちに任せて。マリアの後部はまだ使えるよって、二人とも早よ合流しや。さあ、早く。
You have time to cook, build that appetite. You can actually enjoy everything you do in life, really savor it. Yeah, I talked a little bit before about like the brief time I was on the commune, and the one thing that I did notice about everyone that was just there living on that mountain was like how much they just savored like everything, like every meal, and there was just no rush to do anything, right? There was no demand of everyone's labor. Like everyone just felt compelled to contribute. Like we were digging out a duck pond, and you know, some people were working on tinctures with like herbs that were growing there and stuff, and like everyone just naturally wanted to contribute because they're part of a little society. But there was nobody like I wasn't punching in. I just wanted to go contribute and do my part. But then if I needed to take a break, and then like meal time would last, you know, whenever everyone just felt naturally inclined to go back to laboring together. I feel like natural human settings, we reach these places by like intuited consensus and just like perceived community there in those moments, right? But you have time to savor things, actually like live, you know? So I'm a bit stoked for my 4-day work week month. I'm actually 10 times more productive. Yeah, it seems like whenever you look at a study for where that's been instituted, productivity, it either like doesn't lower or in some cases seems to increase because people are more inclined to like want to work in these short little bursts and put in like higher degree of effort, you know? Stuff still gets done. Commune lore, just a little bit. Honestly, I ended up there. I was just trying to go to learn how to raise bees, and it turned out to be a little commune, and I was just there for a little while, but it was a memorable experience. In the mountains of North Carolina. Research shows that people get more done with shorter work days. There was like a 2-hour period where 90% of the work gets done, at least in offices and similar environments. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'm referring to. Obviously, you can't do that at a school or restaurant, etc. Yeah. Same thing with fewer work days. People get more done if they have more time off, longer weekends, midweek days off, vacations, etc. Yeah, to the school point, like just making the school day shorter. Like I feel like it should be. Like having been in education for a very long time in a number of different facets, school day's too long. Or at least like the intended productive periods of school day is too long. Like you don't get that much out of kids for that long of a period of time. There needs to be more. It was really bad in the US, just drilling these like academics into kids for such prolonged periods of time where like at a certain point nothing's gonna stick mentally. Like they're not given the time that they need to ruminate on what they've learned and like apply it and just live and grow, like mature socially. Because it's just on to the next thing, on to the next subject. A standardized testing drill, whatever it is. But yeah, people get more done if they have more time off, longer weekends, midweek days off. The extra to take care of my errands really makes it easier. Bees knees. Yeah. I saw a breakdown once. I think it was just some random social media comment or something somewhere. Like the ideal weekend is like a day for errands, a day for socialization, and then a day for just like introspection or just like personal, like removed from, for us introverts, that kind of thing. Honestly, I'd maybe do 2 days of that most weekends, but yeah. Seems like my kind of weekend. Let's make it 3. Shorter school day, midweek days off, stuff like that, yeah. What was one of the strangest things you saw while living there? Something that reminded you, I'm somewhere different right now? honestly, the strangest thing, it's not quite answering your question. The strangest thing was like running into a guy that went to the same university as me, that had like graduated a year or two before I did. It's like, I've had a couple of times in my life. I had one, I was at there was a time when I was living in Shanghai, and I went to this, I had some friends from New Zealand, and they took me to Kiwi night at this bar that like, it was only supposed to be expats from New Zealand that were allowed in, but they told me just if anyone that I didn't know came to talk to me, just try and do a New Zealand accent. It's like, I don't do accents very well. I'll do my best. So I'm on like the second floor of this bar, and then I see a guy that also, like, another situation, like, wait, I know you. We went to the same university. Like, we had some of the same friends. We were in the same year. I didn't really know him well. I was like, what are you doing here in Shanghai at New Zealand night? You're not from there. Just like meeting random people. Like, sometimes the world feels very small. It's like, how did we cross paths here in this place? But yeah, just like running into someone I knew, removed from like states away, and just, you know, in this random ass little mountain commune. I don't know. Like they like were big into like herbal remedies. That was kind of like what sustained them. They did like this low impact farming method where they just tried to like cultivate herbs and things that grew naturally on like the inclined mountain, like wooded environments. And so they're making all these tinctures, and they were trying to like get me to use them. And like I say, we were digging on a duck pond, and one of the guys was like, here, take a couple drops of this. I'm telling you, man, you're going to feel so energetic. And so I had it, a couple, and then like we're digging for a little while, and it's like, I think all that did was give me heartburn. I don't feel energetic. I think I have indigestion. I don't know. That's not really a weird moment, but those are the moments that are top of mind. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I saw something about Wednesdays off having a massive impact on normal Monday, Friday work weeks. That makes sense. Like, breaking because 5 days is such a sustained, long grind, right? Having something to break it up in the middle and just portioning it into 2 smaller bursts. I mean, just like, that's like on a macro level, like how we work best just on like more minor tasks, like not a sustained level of effort over many, many hours, but just like you work hard in little bursts, and then you take a rest, and then you work hard for a little burst, and you take a rest. So, makes sense. Just that day off in the middle is big. I can see why, yeah. The enemy is fast. Use whatever you can to hem him in and seal his movements. Do I have time for this? I won't let you get away with this. If this is as long as the previous encounter, then no, but I think Wednesdays off would kill my motivation, but to each their own. I wonder. But then the other part of me is like, no, wouldn't you rather just have the 3-day weekend and you could do something more substantial with that little block of time? Love the environmental design of this area. It's really good. I dig it too. I really like the visual design of this game as a whole. It's mixing a lot of different aesthetics, which sometimes I don't care for. I guess they're all separate. Like, we have the anime cutscenes, like the 2D kind of cell animation, and that's there. And then we have like this visual aesthetic here, although there is some like of the 3D models incorporated into the cutscenes. A lot of times I don't like the look of that, like the look of the 3D models with like cell animation. Sometimes they make it work. I want to say the only thing I haven't really liked thus far is like the segments where we're in the theater, like in between battles, outside of dialogue, where like I'm having Ogami like go from floor to floor and choose rooms. I'm not crazy about the visual style there. I think because it reminds me of like more modern kind of makes me think of like modern like RPG Maker kinds of games or something. It's making me think of something that I don't care for as much, the look, but it's not bad. But this is all awesome. I feel like the dream scenario is that people have 3 to 4 workday weeks and get to choose what days to work. That's true too, yeah. Yeah, if it were just like you could choose depending on the week. Like, oh, I want to do something more substantial this weekend. I'll take my day off on the Friday. Or not. Just need a break midweek. Feel like you're lagging a little bit. I think that's the answer. We're figuring this out. Now we just gotta get somebody to listen. Some do better with taking all the days in a row. Some need days off between each workday. Am I doing this right? I feel like I didn't listen closely when I jumped in, because I was like half thinking I was gonna stop the stream. Okay, that did not do as much damage as I thought it might. Oh, and you're just... yeah? Interesting. Okay. That's how I used to run a team way back when I worked in nonprofits. I just wouldn't tell the boss and make sure they kept their phones on in case. Yeah, that's awesome. If the goal is to improve productivity, then you gotta adapt to everyone's unique needs. The same is true in schools. That is very true. I can't keep letting my past hold me back. Maria! We got so much done and it was chill as fuck. Obviously easier said than done. Oh wait, if the goal is to... no, wait. Sorry, I read that one. For a second I thought I missed one. Okay, that did more damage than I thought it might. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring you here. The animation, I can't, it's so cute. It really is. Stomp, stomp, stomp. I really want to watch the anime series. I think I might do that soon. I've now heard from 2 different people that it's very dark. Like, way darker than the tone of the game here. And, oh, I want to say, someone was telling me, I think it's the same director or someone creatively is on the show that was involved with Serial Experiments Lane. Which, if that's the case, like, yeah, this is going to be tonally very different. Which has got me even more excited. Although I wonder, am I going to feel attached to this kind of vibe? You know what? If I bring you up here now, I can already get a shot in, I think. I'm sad for the series. Another great show. Wait, did you go up and read the same message again, realize you'd already read it, and then skip my next one? Am I too sleepy and struggling to pay attention? The goal to improve productivity? I think I read that one, right? I think I started reading that one. The same is true in schools, and then yeah, it's like, oh, I read that one. But then did I skip another one? I don't see another one other than obviously easier said than done. I think I got them both, but if I missed one, sorry. But I think I got them now. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I got that one. But I do sometimes, like, a lot of times I glance over, you know, and read some things before I read them aloud. If someone's speaking or if I'm in the middle of doing a task. So I sometimes forget, like, did I read that aloud or did I just read it to myself? Alright. It's too hot here. I'm just super sleepy and tired all the time. I'm a little familiar with that state of affairs. I'll be the one to take you down, for the sake of those who have placed their faith in... I skipped it. In me? Is that where she was going with that? I guess I'll pursue you and keep spanking you. And then hopefully we can get Ogami down here to keep you from getting out around the back of us. And then we can just keep, like, batting you back and forth and get a couple fighters in here to fuck with you as you try and find an out. Is that the plan? Is that what we're doing here? I want more interesting mech designs. Love Gundam and Evangelion, but these chunky mechs are kind of nice. They are nice and chunky, yeah. I like their kind of like slightly xenomorph kind of. It's like little baby, like Xenomorph Jr. You know, in mech form. Just the long kind of protuberance. I like it. I like it a lot. And like the steam power just makes it extra good. Evas are awesome. I don't know. That might be a favorite mech design of mine. Extra points when like you have just physicality, like literal corporeal like flesh within the mech. I like getting weird with it. Yeah, I could, at the risk of having you slip through here and escape, I don't think you would be able to, right? Get up here and... get an attack in. I live in Norway, so we currently have like 19 hours of sunlight, so it just stays hot all day, and there is barely enough time to cool down at night, if it is even cool outside. How long is that going to continue for? Like, when does it start going the other way, normally? One day they'll make a Patlabor game. Yeah, I need to watch those. I think I saw one of the movies. Because I remember like being interested because Oshii Mamoru, is that the director's name? Did one of them? The Ghost in the Shell director? Have you seen Battletech Mechs? There's some interesting ones there. I should look at those myself. I feel like I've seen those in passing. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, they're so xenomorph coded. Let's go all out. Let's go all out. Ooh, I don't want to have you like in... do I though? Maybe just risk it, like, if we get hit one turn, it's fine. So I want you close enough to not use your special, apparently. Okay. Or your normal attack, apparently. Cool. Okay, that didn't work. Well. Next time, we'll have you right where we want you. Sun turned a month ago. Yeah, but really, surface level knowledge, I want to play the game. Days have been getting shorter since summer equinox. I guess I get that. I guess I mean, like, even though that's the case, like, here, even though the world is, you know, turning the other way, it's still like the hottest time of year, and it's going to be even hotter in August. So I don't know, like in Norway, like what's the deal with the heat? Like, what is your hottest time? Like, what is your hottest month? Is it perfectly aligned to that? Mamoru Oshii, famous for Ghost in the Shell and former member of the Communist Party of Japan. No kidding. I didn't know that. I don't know about him, much about him personally. But I want to say, I have the right person here, right? Angel's Egg, that's his, right? Yes, it is. Angel's Egg is one of my favorite films, period. Like, definitely animated films. I love Angel's Egg. That's an incredible movie. So I guess I'm like a little familiar with some of his spiritual background just related to that film, and that's about all I know about him. Because it is like, there's sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like, he turned away from Christianity, and he's like processing some of those feelings in that film, becoming sort of like disillusioned with organized religion, I want to say. And that contributed to some of the like images and symbolism in that film. Oh, I can get you here. Hell yeah. Oof. Okay, you gotta heal. There he goes. There he goes. Summer solstice, I mean. Oh yeah, I read it Equinox, but made sense to me. I was with you. If you like tactics RPGs, then I recommend the BattleTech game by Harebrained Schemes. Yeah? He was also involved in a bunch of labor protests, which formed the basis of his inspiration for Palabor and Jinro. Really? Okay. Good to know. We'll check it out. We're currently in the hottest time of year, I think. Here you can see a breakdown of what times of day we get different twilights, day, night, for every day of the year. Okay. I'll take a look. He's truly the GOAT. Love his philosophy and wisdom he imparts in his films. I need to see more by him. He's also done some live action stuff too, right? I've never seen those. Avalon, was that the name of it? Okay. Even when he does live action stuff, which is not the best. Oh, I guess that you are talking about it. He takes risks and tries to say something, you know? I appreciate that. I will not fail. I will not fear. I am a member of the Imperial Assault Troop. And I need to heal. Yeah, badly. Where are you going to potentially go if I don't chase you down? Like, would you come back in here? It's also on GOG if you prefer that. Probably other platforms as well. Yeah, it's quite hot. Hope you can stay cool with some ice water and AC if you have it. Or fans. Student protests and then later labor stuff, but yeah, he's a very cool dude. Okay, yeah, I can get you from behind here. There's an English version of that site? Okay, cool. That's helpful, because I could probably, you know, take a minute and get my bearings and get the information, but This makes it a little bit easier. Thank you. For Norwegian stuff, it is generally safe to assume it's only found in Norwegian. I remember not assuming that. I remember thinking that you played a lot of games in Norwegian until you told me otherwise. I just assumed, like... Oh, shit. Damn it. Afraid to fight me fair and square? Are we not fighting fair and square? I mean, in terms of numbers, no. But, look, you picked this shit. You picked this battle. You kick the hornet's nest, you can't just expect one hornet to come out. That's not how we operate. Stand your ground and fight. I thought it was quite a bilingual country. Oh, did I miss some messages? Sorry. Wait. Oh, I did. The little twinkle must become my new text tone immediately. Must search for audio files of the game. Yeah. This is today. That makes sense, because, right, I read Suplo's comment, like, that's quite hot, right? Or maybe, no, that was before that. Never mind. But yes, I did miss it. You switched it into English? So you rarely even check? Norway is fairly multilingual, but most of our websites are still made for a Norwegian audience. Fair enough. Note how there is no night or astronomical twilight, darkest times of day. Yeah, right. Not for this day. I was friends with a girl who moved up to the top of Norway to herd reindeer. Yeah? Have you kept in touch? She's still doing it? Did she like the experience? Yeah. Oh, this looks kind of bad. But only kind of bad. Only kind of. Could have been really bad. Cool. Okay, I can still reach you. But... no, it's fine. Okay. Let's do it. Look at this guy going to cower in the corner. What a joke. Oh, you know what? I kind of wanted Maria to deliver the killing blow, but just for narrative satisfaction. But you know what? We're a team. It was a collaborative killing blow. She was there in spirit. She seems pleased enough just having him taken out, so if she's cool with it, I'm cool with it. Her stepfather's a traditional reindeer herder or something? Oh, really? And this is Civil Twilight? Just so you understand, it's not dark at all. Yeah. Was she Sami? Yeah, she moved there full time. We don't keep in touch anymore, but she used to send me dried herbs and medicinal balms. That's cool. Reindeer herding is only done by Sami here, as far as I know. Looking back, I realized she was flirting with me low-key, but it's okay. You know? I get down with that. You want to flirt with me by way of sending me dried herbs and medicinal balms? Just a general rule. Like, that's the kind of flirting I'm open to. Just checked. Only Sami are allowed to do it. Yeah, she's Sami and one of the last herders in the world, apparently. No kidding. Wow. All right. I saved on slot 3. Number 3. Can I remember this information? Or is it next stream going to be me confused about which episode 3 we're currently on? This is a very long episode. I want to say, like, the last 2 streams, I was knocking out an episode each stream, which maybe we're at the end of it here. We're about to go into episode 4. I don't know. But gotta leave it there for today. I have been doing a lot of Friday night streams recently, but I think tonight I might just need to take it off. I'm not going to decide until I'm off of work. I might be here tonight for the Friday night stream, but this is kind of a tiring week. I might not. Next week is going to be a lot of streams, though. So tomorrow we'll be off. Sunday is book club. We got book club at 9 a.m. Japan time. We're discussing Celestial Sage's pick, Dealing with Dragons. And then we will spin the wheel and choose the next book. So anyone hanging out right now, whether you read the book or not, whether you come to that stream or not, feel free to nominate a book for consideration for potential choosing for August book club. And if you can't make it to that stream, you can drop it in the channel, the book club channel. Send me a message, whatever works for you, before that stream. You can do it in the Discord server for something you'd like to read. And we will have Fate choose for us about what we read next month. So yeah, we'll do... That was a very short read. I don't really have a whole lot to say about it. So I think it would probably be about an hour discussion at the most, depending on how many people read it and have things to share. And then we'll jump into Phantasy Star Online, I think is the plan. And I think we might be collaborating with Anime Freak on Sunday. I'm not sure. We need to confirm, but I think he mentioned that he was down to do it this weekend. But I think he's going to be playing along regardless of whether it's a joint stream or not. And again, anyone who wants to play Phantasy Star Online, come by at that time. You can join in the party. Come along. Love to have you. And I guess Sakura Taisen next week. I'll think about... I kind of fucked up with the schedule recently, especially this past week. I didn't have it out, but next week I plan to let y'all know when I'm coming and what I'm playing. So I'll get on that. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yes, medicinal balms, cryptic messages, and her audition tapes for The Amazing Race and Survivor, which she wanted me to send in because there's like limited to no internet up there in the winter months. Whoa. Okay. She sounds like a really interesting person. Did she ever make it onto any shows like that? If not those two, something similar. Northern Norway is nice if you can handle no sunsets during summer, no sunrise in winter. The winter one would be tough for me mentally. I don't know. I get a lot of seasonal depression already, even in a very temperate zone with kind of normal, but it's not normal. Like wherever you live is normal, but you know, just more balanced cycles of day and night. I don't know if I would make it in a winter there. Sorry about disappearing for the Hobbit book club stream. Oh, you don't need to apologize for that. Had a bad mental health period. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're doing better, though. Then the heat hit, so I've not even thought about the current book. No worries. It is not an obligation. I don't want it to ever be an obligation for anybody, even if you choose the book, you know? People come and go and read however much or however often they see fit. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing better. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. It was a pretty good discussion. I enjoyed rereading it, just for myself. It was a good time. Feel free to put another book on the wheel for next month. As far as I know, she got into the final round for Survivor. Cool, okay. Can I send y'all along anywhere real quick? Anyone, any friends of the channel streaming? Yeah, we got, oh, our Stomp in St. Cathedral doing, yeah, they're doing collaboration. We go for some Mario Kart. Is there anyone that could better benefit? Oh, Silent Shelf is streaming. Let's send a raid to Silent Shelf. Playing Beacon Pines. Hey, Sawapu-san. 聞いてくれてありがとう。ハロー。すみません、今終わってます。仕事に行かないと。聞いてくれてありがとう、本当に。今日、Sakura Taisen やってましたね。すごく好きです。超ハマってます。もう、やめたくないですけど。あら、お疲れ様です。ありがとう。Silent Shelf. Yeah, let's send a raid to Silent Shelf. また、たまに金曜日の夜に配信するけど、今日はちょっと疲れたので、どうかな。多分やれないけど、やったらホラーゲームやるかも。If I do a stream tonight, I usually do a horror. I usually fart. I usually do a horror game on Friday nights. I don't know. I wanted to like play the Silent Hill 2 remake. I also thought about maybe playing Soma. That's Frederick's pick. I want to like, if I jump into that, I wanted to have it like confirmed as a time that I'll be here. Because you've been waiting a while for that one. I want to say let's bet on not... What do we got? It's obscured me being here, but maybe I'll play that HR Giger game again if I jump on. Oh, Mr. Redeye. Is that you? Thank you so much. Sorry, I was in a different window. Because I'm actually ending the stream. Thank you so much. Redeye, how you doing? We're just finishing up. Just farting it up. For the day. But thank you so much for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. Sakura Taisen continues to be very good. I'm excited to play more of it. Yeah, what's going on, Redeye? Hope you're staying cool down there in Tokyo. It's hot. It's hot out there. I'm gonna start the raid for Silent Shelf. Anyone not following Mr. Redeye, a great streamer, has been playing a lot of cool stuff recently. Highly recommended channel. That Spriggan game looks cool. I've been curious about that one for a while. It's cool seeing you play. I try not to watch too much because I want to play that someday, but yeah. Hot as hell. It's pretty bad. Raid's ready to go. Might be back tonight. If not, I will see you all Sunday morning Japan time for Book Club and Phantasy Star Online. Y'all be well. Take care. Until next time. Bye-bye.